Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the eye test, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Get your favorite beverage. Don't get a newspaper because you'll be reading that instead of paying attention to what we gotta say. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Everyone, welcome. Those of you in the comments, I have a link posted. If you want to tune in or want to come in, you're welcome to do so. I'd like to talk about training camp is about to open up. They're out there practicing now. I'm trying to get some information to find out exactly when they're going to allow us to come up and critique the team that we love so much. So, waiting a couple of minutes for people to come in, I may as well start talking about a few things and cleaning up a little business. I've had to do a lot of traveling and doing my little quote unquote job, hobby, things of that sort, trying to keep people out of trouble. So that's the reason why we have been kind of on and off as far as our broadcast is concerned. It wasn't a situation where I didn't want to talk to you. No. One thing that I enjoy more than anything else is talking to you guys and seeing how you feel, seeing what's going on with you, and having a little fun in the process. So, ladies and gentlemen, hey, we're here. Like I said, I'm waiting on some other people here to come through. I like for them to pop up when they get a chance to pop up. And okay, I think Winston is available and ready. Oh yeah, there he is. Let me put these comments up. And you're going to have to bear with me just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm just like a child on Christmas morning playing with a quote unquote new toy, because StreamYard has changed and is adjusting and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. So I got to get crazy with it. Before we get into the subjects, well, Boston has defeated New York in the NBA playoff semifinals. So they get to go back to New York. Blew them out, as a matter of fact. But hey, such is life. We've had the NBA ball lottery. And I'm going to say this right here. I don't trust them. They need to put the ping pong balls back on television where everybody can see the balls bubbling around just like they do with Lotto Georgia, Mega Millions, and Powerball, so that we can see the balls. And if a person gets a ball, you pull the ball out, put it right there with the team logo on it so I can see what the ball bouncing thing did. Okay? All of this stuff where you're talking about Price Waterhouse is going behind the scenes, and they have selected this, and it was guarded for 15 days by security guards with laser rifles, shotguns, and phasers. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Go back to the ball. Go back to the ping pong balls. And I'd like to acknowledge a couple of people that have already popped up. Millie Mills, has popped up, and the Birdcage. That's Ryan, and he had a interview with Fox 5's one of Fox 5 sports hosts earlier today. You guys check it out and take a look at it. I had a chance to look at a little bit of it, and it was a very interesting conversation about what the local media's take is on the Falcons. And hey, guys, this is a prove it year. This is a prove it year. And one thing that I did get from the interview, he did say, what was his name? I can't think of his name. But the gentleman did say that, they are relying upon this year to save jobs. Okay. It's a job saving mission right now. They're lumping in all of Terry's years being the general manager here and making this the year that something has to shake, playoff berth, something of that nature, So, hey, fair or unfair, it's a results-oriented business. So, hey, ladies and gentlemen, such heavy is the head that wears the crown, whether it be a general manager crown, whether it be a presidential crown, whether it be a king of a monarchy or hierarchy or whatever. If you wear the crown, if you have somebody to answer to with that crown on, hey, it's hard. It's just hard. Now, additionally, the Atlanta Hawks, I'm just going to sprinkle a little basketball in here. The Atlanta Hawks are in search of a president of basketball operations. Some of you might have seen the video that I cut as far as discussing that point. And, I am of the belief that if you're going to hire a president, that president should select his staff, even though you do have a general manager on staff. Now, from what I'm understanding, this general manager that they have on staff, he is here and not going anywhere. So when the president comes, he already has a staff member that he did not pick. Don't like that. Don't like that. You're supposed to be able to buy your own groceries when you go to the grocery store if you are given the grocery list. That's what I firmly believe. So, I'm in my opinion, they hustling backwards, they starting bass backwards, and it just doesn't make any sense. And I'd like to welcome to the show my partner, Winston Thornton. How you doing, boss?
What's that about?
What's going on, man?
All right.
I know you said you had to take a nap, so I know they must have been beating you.
Yeah, I didn't get down taking that.
Yeah, and you know what? I saw that you were still texting and sending messages. I said, man, that's the shortest nap if he got one.
I ain't get one, man.
Yeah, hey, man, look, man, we'll hold you up. Don't worry about it. Oh, man, stop that, man. Look here. Let me tell you something. Honey is a natural stimulant. Man, I used to chug a little honey all the doggone time, man. And it will even you out. Along with, believe it or not, in the store, there's a Cliff Bar. Cliff Bar.
I like them.
Man, look here. I just got back from Houston. I would have visited some people while I was down there, but I just got back from Houston, man. I had a Cliff Bar and some of that coffee. Man, I drove all the way to Houston from here in one swoop.
Yeah, you
didn't have to worry about it. Yeah, and we're welcoming also Ryan. How you doing, Ryan?
Yo, what's happening? You talking about that? I got something for you. I'm gonna make sure I give you a bottle of my VA stuff or whatnot. So when the Falcons piss you off or your blood pressure get high, I got you right here.
No, man, look here. Listen, I'm already on 40 milligrams of lisinopril now.
John, I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm gonna tell you just like this here. when you talk about this here, these happy pills, any veteran to tell you this, and I know Chief watching tonight, he always show up late.
He'll be here.
Look, the stuff they give you, you're gonna be sitting back just like this here. The world could be burning on fire. You're gonna be like, that's nice. You'll literally be just like that.
Yeah. Man.
Take that pain away quick.
Man, I tell you, and Falcon seasons now, they're beginning to wear on me, man. Look here. Let me see. These bags under here. This is from sleepless night looking at doggone film. Man, and just saying, ah!
When I tell you, how can I put it? So you were speaking about the pretty much conversation I had with Myles Garrett today, and I'm just gonna be 100 with you. A lot of people ain't gonna like when I tell you this, but the one thing he also said, Kyle Pitts' job on the line this year. He put that out there today. So if you got to see, he said hands down, it's not just a prove it year, because if he doesn't, they're gonna move on. And I'm gonna tell you this up front. There's a kid that we have as an undrafted free agent or whatnot that plays exactly like Jonnu Smith. And I think you were on the show when I had played his clips or whatnot, and he came out of South Carolina. He's a bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope that I hope that they find room for him on special teams and start to find a way to work him in. But he said Kyle Pitts specifically. He said Raheem Morris, if we don't get to the playoffs with the moves that they made this year, him and Terry might be going out the door together.
Yeah.
He said he specifically said that earlier today. So there's no speculation. There's no, what a historian said this, or we doing this here. So in other words, Myles Garrett confirmed this from sources that he had coming out of that stadium.
Oh, okay.
And he said that in the interview today. So again,
right.
If you want information, I asked him some hard questions today, by the way. Asked him about what the expectations are. Asked him about how do you see that this rookie class is going to work, and are any of these undrafted free agents going to challenge some of these guys that's already on this team for their jobs? Oh, right. Yeah. Because remember, all the best players, and Winston, you know this too, all the best players didn't get drafted. It was a ton of them that went as undrafted free agents.
Oh, big fact.
Think about it. We got one of the best cornerbacks that was literally in the nation with Kobe Bryant.
Definitely top 5. Top 7.
John, put it this way. Kobe Bryant was projected to be a low first round, high second round pick, and we got him as an undrafted free agent, John. He liked it. And the University of Alabama let him get out of the state and go to Kansas.
Woo-wee. I'm
just for them. And I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna let you have it, but I'm gonna put it to you like this, because I know Winston watched college football too. John, pretty much majority of our undrafted free agents could start for somebody right now. That's the type of talent we got in the undrafted free agency market. So when you talked about competition before we had the draft, because that was one thing you specifically said, you said, I want to see somebody get challenged for their job. I don't mind seeing somebody lose their job. Guess what? Your prayers have been answered just like everybody else.
Yeah. And I was checking also after the schedule was released today. Mm-hmm. I was checking to see whether they had any announcements on, opening up training camp for everybody to come up there. And they still haven't announced anything. And man,
Miles said it's coming. Miles told me after off for the interview, it's gonna come soon. He just doesn't have an official date for it yet. But it should be coming out probably in the next few days or sometime next week. It's coming out soon.
Yeah, I certainly hope so, because we need to make plans. We need to play.
I told you, John, I'm gonna try to get down there if I can. I'm gonna be sitting right next to you with a bullhorn and a sign. I might drag Winston with me if I got to drive down. Shoot.
Yeah, hey, because see, my thing is, y'all don't need to sit near me, because see, now if they throw me out, I'll go. Y'all stay back and report on what happened. Because
you know that guy? No. Hold on. You gotta show
man. This is all it's gonna be, John. We gonna meet you at the Waffle House after this here. That's all it's gonna be.
Yeah. Hey, man. Ain't no problem. Cause see, man, I don't mind getting thrown out of no doggone place when I see some mess. But
man, you gonna have us holding the camera up so you still can yell and cuss in the car.
hey, man, it'll be doggone network TV to be looking at, Jack. Because man, I'm telling you, you just get to a point where, hey, man, y'all come on, man. Good grief. Is that kind of year for me this year. Is that kind of year for me? It's either push your chips to the center of the table. Let's go. Push your chips to the center of the table because see, we don't have time to waste. And I'm just really glad that this previous situation that we discussed the last show that we had didn't hurt us as far as draft picks or anything of that nature, because very easily it could have.
But but the draft was so, John, and it was so deep with talent from top to bottom. The only thing I was mad about is that we didn't draft a D tackle, but then when I saw them get Barrow from Miami, I said that was one of the best moves that they got too, because he was one of the top defensive players in the ACC in that D-line position and was disruptive as hell. So
and another UDFA.
Yep. You pair him with Ruka Roro, and then you got these two bookends that you just drafted in the first round. Okay. If Trice comes back off that knee injury, John, we actually might have a solid front seven with Coach Ali and then also with Olbrich. Jerry Gray gonna have that secondary on lock. Yeah, and I'm with you on that, Keely. I was just reading the comment or whatever. He said, "Can we punt Kyle Pitts now?" I'm with you on that, Keely. Waste the money. Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe this year, because if he have a good year or whatnot, he gonna do it to get his money, and we might not see him after that.
Yeah, we'll fatten him up like a turkey and sell him at the market. That's basically what I'm looking at doing. Because see, we that's the way we did DeAndre Hunter with the doggone Hawks. And man, that looked like Coach there. Hey, Coach.
What's up, fellas? What's up? How y'all doing?
What it do, Coach?
What's going on?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much. Just seen the schedule. I'm excited. That means I get to bring my mother to the Benz and talk some trash to her.
That's but a long ride back.
but at the same time, I'm kind of nervous because, that's my mother at the end of the day. So I'm gonna talk some trash to her, but anybody else talk some trash to her, we might have an issue. So I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that yet.
That's a long ride back for you to be
she is a die-hard, as with all my family, Commanders fans. So this is going to be interesting. But yeah, we just talked about it. We're going to go to that game together.
All right. And see, now that is good that we have some dates and some schedules nailed down. And it looks like we have an early bye week. A real early
I kind of like that. I kind of like that.
Week 4, week 5. Week 5 bye week.
John, it makes sense because your defense is not going to be worn down by the time you get to that 10th game, because you got to remember, we got worn down or whatnot early in the season because of all those wars that we were in early, and that defense got a little banged up because of it. So I'm okay with it being at that point. 5 or 6, I'm okay with it because it's a 17-game season.
Yeah, and
who we playing?
18.
I'm sorry, 18. I apologize.
In Berlin?
17 games, 18 weeks. I got you, Coach. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, what were you saying, Winston?
What you saying, Winston?
We played the Colts in Berlin in week 10.
Yeah.
That's dumb. I would have said the bye after that.
But that gives them a chance to also adjust back to the time here in America too, which helps out.
Yeah, don't they give them
you got the options. So if you play an international game, you can have your bye week the following week. We turned that down and end up going, just allowing them to pick our bye. That's why I buy so early in the season. I don't know. I would have took that bye after that Berlin game.
Keely, make sure you get you a real pint when you go over to Germany, my boy. That tall beer if you ain't never been over there.
Oh man, that doggone Keely just be all over the doggone place, man.
If he ain't been, he might like them boys in Germany, because guess what? You get one of them tall, cold glasses like that, that thing right there lasts you the whole time you're in the bar.
See, look, that has been my dream for about 5 or 6 years. Yeah, Keely said he got him one in Munich one time. That's what he said.
Oh, he know. All right, Keely know.
But I have been wanting to drink a Guinness stout over there.
Ooh.
Just one time. Cause see, man, I love Guinness. Man, and everybody else was buying, the normal stuff, man. I just love that doggone foam that just stay there for about an hour.
You know
that
what?
Foam stay there for about an hour.
Forget the Guinness.
We need to get our defense to stay like that the whole season, just like that foam. Sit on top and don't move.
Yeah,
man. You can have all the Guinness you want there, John. Give me that tall blonde Austrian. That's what I want.
What, that St. Pauli girl?
Nah, I mean a literal tall blonde Austrian.
Well, see, the thing is, I was talking about drinking. Well, then again, you might be talking about the same thing. At any rate,
I'm talking about drinking, all right. You better believe it.
Okay, all right. But yeah, man. Well, let's take a look at this schedule here. And do you guys have the as the old folks say, you got the gumption to pick wins and losses this early? Or do y'all want to do that?
Honestly, John, I think this is the only time you can pick wins and losses, because it's solely on paper. You know what I mean? Like, once the season starts, I mean that's literally,
Well, we got
a different story.
You got
to August. I mean, I'm just saying now. I'm saying now, to me now is the best time to do the predictions and all of that. I'm with it.
All right. Now, I'm just saying now. The schedule out and everything, and you're going across the pond. You're going to play. Let me see what divisions do we have this year. What divisions are we playing this year?
We got AFC North and NFC West.
AFC North and NFC West.
We got Washington, and then we got one game against one NFC East team is Washington. We get our payback in that one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And the other odd game is who?
We got Vikings and the Commanders.
Okay, so the Vikings and the Commanders are the two odd games. Oh, while we're here, I'd like to welcome Mr. Ron Thomas into the house.
Yo.
As well as Mr. Tidy Jones from the Atlanta Bird Gang. Boss men, how y'all doing?
Top off.
What's up?
What's good?
All right, now, well, I don't know what Raymond Collins talking about here. My eyes dancing. Okay, well, you might not need to see those. You looking too deep into the situation, sir. But yeah, if y'all want to now, we can dive right on in this thing, because see, thing is, okay, since we don't know what we have this year already, because every year is a new year, and we have a lot of changes, positive changes, especially after the draft, because I mean the draft just, man, it just blew everybody away. I haven't had a chance to look at anyone else's draft show, but I know my draft show Man, here on the eye test, man. I mean, look, when we found out we were coming back into the first round, man, I said, "Whoa, wait a minute, they doing something." Wait a minute, the Falcons. I just happened to spot that the Falcons were next after who was that? The Falcons were next after with that second first round pick, and I said, "Wait a minute, no, I think the Vikings went first." And then we popped back up in the first round. I said, wait a minute, the Falcons doing something. I mean, everybody on the panel just went berserk. Whoa, he found a way to get back up in there. So looking at, all of that, it is a refreshing thing because, shoot, the past 2 drafts, possibly the past 3 drafts, we just
It was the Giants.
Was it the Giants?
Giants
I thought it was the Vikings.
They got Jackson Dart.
But yeah, because man, we just y'all picked who? Because I never will forget. That's when they had the chair up on stage, and Roger Goodell we had a Falcons lady sitting in the chair when they picked Kyle Pitts, and he showed her the pick, and the lady just. Man, it was terrible. It was terrible. It was terrible. But let's take a look at this schedule here. And they done made a great big old video and all this type of stuff. And I'm looking at the preseason schedule. We don't have Jacksonville. What the hell happened there? What happened?
They got tired of playing us.
I'm just saying, because I mean, we were playing. Let me see, how many years in a row? About 3 years in a row, we were playing Jacksonville in the preseason, right? Four 4 years in a row, we playing Jacksonville in the preseason. It's usually the last preseason game, like it was a vacation or something. Look at that, Antonio talking about 14-3 already. Okay. All right.
Hey, that's the same. That's literally the same thing I said. I said the tough games or the games we gonna lose is New England. I just had it. I just looked that up. What is it again?
But let me ask you this:
Vikings, New England, and
why would we lose to New England? You consider New England a tough game?
The Buffaloes. Yeah, because we have tough game. Although everybody has left, it's still New England to me. You know what I mean? So we've always had tough games against New England. And I understand Bill's not there and Brady's not there. I get it. But it's still the organization of New England. Just like even though Drew Brees is not in the Saints and Sean Payton not at the Saints, we still have a tough time with the Saints.
But they're our division rival. That's going to be tough.
Yeah, but it's still a tough game. So for me, it's New England, Buffalo, and the Vikings, because the Vikings were good as hell last year. I think those are going to be our toughest opponents, man. I think everything else, literally, we can smash for real.
Okay, now I'm, Coach. I'm gonna take your assessment of it, but man, New England, man, they really, with Mayo last year and him only having 1 year as head coach and them going through a complete, I would say they're going through a complete rebuild there. So, well, coach, I got to take.
Well, their quarterback was also hurt last year, but so this year, I mean, we'll get to see the full force of what they bring to bear. But again, for me, it's just we've always struggled with New England. So yeah.
That's your pick. That's your pick, coach. So I can't. I would just I'm just gonna leave that under the general subheading of So, but the first 3 games preseason, let me see. We got Detroit, Tennessee, and Dallas. Now, even though it's preseason, this is something that I've stuck with.
Mm-hmm.
There's no preseason on the line of scrimmage. I'm sorry. There's no preseason on the line of scrimmage. They hit. And that will be a good, I would just like to see how our offensive line and defensive line holds up against one of the better teams in the NFL. Because even though Detroit didn't make it all the way like they were supposed to last year, according to them, they still a tough team.
Right.
And, like I said, there's no preseason on the line of scrimmage because, see, you can't fake the phone.
But, John, you got to look at where they play their starters. A lot of teams might not play their starters during preseason.
Including Atlanta.
Right.
Yeah. And so
Right. You right.
Well, so I want to see what my backups look like because, what
You
we
never know
got.
what's gonna happen.
Right.
Because think about it, Braylon. Because remember, Braylon Trice went down last year with that knee injury, and you had to have somebody ready to play at the drop of a dime. So Raheem's already said it. That right there confirmed the fact that Raheem's not going to play none of his starters in the preseason because of that.
Which I am A-okay with. To me, the preseason is solely about trying to see who gonna make the 53-man roster. But I am okay with people who already got their jobs secure not playing. There's no need to, in my opinion.
Let me ask y'all a question. And this for everybody on the panel. All right. Now, after the draft have happened, we got our UDFAs. What is now before the draft and after the draft? What was your strong suit? What was your strongest room on the team before the draft and now after the draft?
I mean, that's a no-brainer. No running back room.
Yeah,
running back room.
I would say the wide receiving room was stronger.
That was going to be mine. The wide receiver room wide receiver room was already had players there, but for me, I gotta say that defensive back room because you just added two ball hogs that actually not only play the ball, they can come down and hit. So you're adding extra help for Jesse Bates on that back end too. And you just got Kobe Bryant as an undrafted free agent. Mm-hmm. So for me, it's the DBs that got strong, DB room that got stronger or whatnot. And Jerry Gray's got a lot of pieces to work with now.
So you got the running back room, the wide receiver room, and the back end room.
Yeah.
The DB room, yeah.
The DB room. Okay. Now, see, as far as preseason is concerned, because everybody's saying, people get hurt in preseason. I understand that. I understand that. But if Tom Brady can play, if Mahomes can play, if Kansas City them can play, now this is just me. I said, put them out there for a series. Mm-hmm. Put them out there for a series. See if you can score a touchdown. Then pull them. Because I just want them to be acclimated by week 1, ready to go. But I know Raheem has already said I'm never playing starters in preseason, all that type of stuff. So guess what, Atlanta? Kirk Cousins is gonna be.
I don't even think
Kirk Cousins is gonna be playing quarterback.
Are we sure that Kirk Cousins is gonna play, John?
Right.
Hey, who the backup?
We got quarterbacks now.
Who the backup?
We got other ones now.
John Paddock is still here.
Yeah. I know y'all got him.
And remember, you got the kid from the Chargers that they just brought in too.
I'm not sure they would play Kirk in the preseason based on the fact that, of course, you don't want nobody to get hurt, but him in particular, in case somebody needs to step in and offer you a piece for him.
Right.
If I had to bet on it, I don't know. He might play, but if I had to bet $20 right now, I say Kirk Cousins not playing preseason. I think that's why we went and picked up another quarterback before the draft started.
Okay. Let's go with that theory. Now, if you wanted people to see just how good he is, to dangle him in front of somebody, wouldn't a series or two in preseason? Look like he still got an arm. Look at it.
I think Titan might be. I think Titan might be on to something.
I don't think so, because in the preseason, people, no matter how we look at it, I don't really think the people are going to put that much stock into it when you're talking about a 13, 14-year vet.
Right. You playing backup.
Right.
What ain't that what he is?
To be honest, John, yes and no. He could be a starter. I say could be.
Now, okay. Go ahead, Ron. I want to deal with something.
It depends on the system. What system he in? He could be a starter.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you don't play Kurt for the simple reason of what I said earlier. This is about finding out who's going to be on the roster. And Kurt already a vet. He on the roster. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. So you need the other two that we got in the room to fight for their job. So I mean, you play them. Kurt's a backup, but this is not really the point of preseason for real. Is to put your players to the test and so you can start cutting players and see who will make the team.
Right. Trend that fact.
Well, there are certain NFL coaches that would disagree with you guys on that purpose part of preseason.
I mean, but you gotta look at it. A lot of starters, quarterbacks wise, go down sometime. Then you just say, "Hey, we over here. We got Kirk Cousins. You cannot depend on Tua with the Dolphins. Hey, we got Kirk Cousins over here."
Yeah, hey. I definitely understand what you guys are saying.
You got the kid. You got the kid in Minnesota.
Yeah.
You got him. They don't even know if he's going to be healthy.
Mm-hmm.
So we see this every year, John. It always be a starter quarterback go down every year.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to put it like that, but it happens.
Oh yeah, that's part of the game.
Right.
That's part of the game.
If we over here, we got Kirk Cousins, they'd be like, "Hey, what you want for him?" Then everything in our corner. So
yeah. Now, let me see. Keely, he posted something, said they got 12 years of tape to know what Kirk is.
Yeah.
They have 12 years of tape to know what Kirk was.
Not much change, John.
Right.
He ball out in October and then he fall off like a bad bag of dope in November.
Right. You already know what you finna get for him.
I mean, think about it, John. He done fleeced 3 organizations out of money because he got hot at the right time with one postseason win. So I just look at it like somebody's gonna be desperate enough that needs a quarterback right now, and they're going to want to bring him in. So I agree with Tidy. He might not be starter material, but you're bringing in a vet that's serviceable if somebody's team, their quarterback is messing up or somebody goes down. Guess what? You got a guy that's done been in the league for a minute, that's been a starter, and that's done played in games. So all he has to do is just come in, just don't crash the car. But for us, I'm with Tidy. Let's at least get something for him. Might not be a lot, might be a 7th round pick or something, but you got to get something for this dude.
Right.
Even though he really don't have that much trade value right now.
Yeah, and hey, I agree. But thing is now, if something, God forbid, happens with Penix. I wouldn't want my backup quarterback to be pulled out of bubble wrap. See, that's the only thing. You know, you putting him in the freezer, you know, trying to preserve him, you know, put him behind that glass case with that little hammer, that little metal hammer, just in, you know, break in case of emergency. And a lot of times, and you know, Ryan, just like you guys in maintenance, you know, you have to test that sprinkler system at work all the doggone time to make sure that water don't come out of that faucet and everything, you know. And that's the thing that I worry about, because, you know, even though you're preserving him for a deal, he's going to be your number 2 man. And, you know, and what I'm saying is just the way that I'm feeling. He's your number 2 man. He is your backup. And I just want to be ready, because since these people's jobs are on the line, when it comes time to fire them, all of these things are going to be forgotten. It's just going to be the bottom line up there on that scoreboard or on the win and loss column. That's basically what it's going to be. So, hey, you know,
John, Miles said it earlier. Miles said it earlier today when he and I was talking a couple hours ago. Myles Garrett just flat out said, "Look, regardless of how good that draft went right now, Terry's drafting because his job is on the line right now. Because you don't go into 5 years as a general manager, even though he's done some good things this year. He cleared the books. If you don't have any playoff wins and the 2 coaches you brought in were, you know, mediocre or bad, you're getting ready to walk with him. They've given him a lot of leniency, as Miles was saying earlier today. I don't think they need to move him, but we all know, because Steve Weiss confirmed it. Miles even confirmed it a few times, that Terry really did. This was Terry's draft where he really had hands on everything. Because before that, Rich McKay had a hand in that, remember? So that's why I kind of say I'm hoping that they do well, because you don't let a guy like Terry walk like that. Just being honest. You can't let him walk.
Yeah, and
agreed, Antonio.
Right, Antonio.
Yeah, and see that this what Antonio just stated is something that, you know, when people were calling for Terry's head, what happened with us, with Arthur Smith and that whole fiasco, is the same thing that's happening to the Atlanta Hawks. You promoted a man to general manager, but you're looking for a president of basketball operations to go on top of it. And the general manager isn't going anywhere. What the hell kind of crap is that?
Well,
you know, you're supposed to hire the boss first.
When you got somebody like Rich McKay that don't know what the fuck he doing, I've been saying it.
Hey, John, you saw what I just sent you?
Hold on. No, wait a minute. Where'd you send it?
I texted to you.
Oh, okay. No, I
When you got somebody like Rich McKay in the front office, supposed to be, that don't know his left from right, that's what you get. You get Arthur Smith. You get some bad draft picks.
Yeah, and what Winston just sent me was Raptors president Masai Ujiri. They're looking at him for the president of basketball operations. And well, I don't want to go too deep in it. I did a quote unquote live on this a few days back from the pulpit, because they had rubbed me the wrong damn way. You know, so I couldn't sit down and do it. I had to get up on the rostrum and talk about that one, because see, that didn't make any sense. My boy, Blackberry, or one of the people I'd be arguing and fussing with on We Talk Hawks, has popped in. And hey man, come on in here, Blackberry, so we can fuss him. So you can come in my house, I'll get you drunk and we can fuss while we both high. Get some good arguing, get the cussing or whatever. But no, boy Blackberry, he's all right, man. we just go all night long on We Talk Hawks about the Hawks. But back to the Falcons. All right, now tell you what. You got something, Winston?
No, carry on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, John. I do have a question. If you will allow me to ask it. I ain't trying to hijack your show.
Man, look at him.
Okay,
Man, ain't no hijacking this. This thing on cruise control. Only thing I'm doing, just like the old folk do, get it up to 80, hit the cruise control, and just touch the steering wheel. And if you got a question, boss, go ahead.
All right. So, and I apologize if I'm stepping on any toes because I don't know his intentions was to talk about it or not. But Brother Tidy posted something today about Matthew Judon saying that he was basically shitty because of the scheme that the Falcons was running. What I wanted to get was everybody's thought process on it, because for me, although I don't think a man should ever make excuses, I think that's a female trait to make excuses. I mean, if you shitty, just stand up and say you shitty, even if that was the reason. I don't think a man should ever make excuses. So I didn't like the fact that he actually said it, but I do think there's some truth to it because, as everybody on his panel know, I was screaming all the scheme was. The scheme was trash. So for him to come out and say it, what is the thoughts on that?
Can I go first? About that time somebody said it. That scheme with Jimmy, the ex-defensive coordinator, should not have been here from the jump. I feel like if you don't got no NFL experience, you should not be doing that, calling the defense. It was trash. So I'm not mad at Matt Judon for saying it. You don't have no pass rusher like Matt Judon covering running backs and wide receivers. That's not their job. Their job is to get the quarterback. He a pass rusher.
Hey, Ron, I ain't gonna step on your toes because you rolling, but Jimmy Lake was the defensive coordinator in Washington from 2020 to 2021. No, I'm sorry, 2018 to 2019. He was the defensive coordinator for the Commanders.
Well, like I said, he should not have been here from the jump.
He got relieved for a reason. I just say that.
Just because we boys, I got the call it like I said. If you trash, why would I bring you in?
Well,
I mean,
we just drink a beer after the game, but if you trash, I'm not gonna give you that job title.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, all right, the embellishment by Judon is the issue. That's the issue.
Right.
He said he was dropping back 60% of the time. No, because at first you won't drop back at all.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You started dropping back when they got tired of you being the number one egg, and then moved your ass to the other side and made AK on the number one.
Right.
That's when you started getting back in zone coverage and stuff.
Right.
Because that was the only way you would have semi useful.
Right.
Call a spade a spade. If you did your job, you would have never been dropping back. You would have been going for it.
Right. You're right.
Like you can't do that. You ain't taking no accountability.
Right.
At that point, it's not the scheme. It's about what you're actually doing on the field.
I put some on Matt Judon too, but I also a defensive coordinator should put his players in the best predicament so they can succeed on the field.
True, 100%, 100%.
So
if the player is not producing in said role,
right,
the best thing I can do for you instead of putting you on the bench is try you out in a different role. And it could have put his ass on the bench. And to be honest, if Braylon Trice was healthy this season, he would have been on the bench.
Yeah.
They would have put him on the bench. They would have bumped AK to number 1 and they had Trice on the other end.
It was the other thing that he didn't help himself out with. Winston
went from here to there.
Yeah.
Hey, Winston, it was the other thing he didn't help himself out with, and I know you might agree with this.
Negotiation. That's why he's still floating as a free agent now.
He got out. Remember this too. He got out of shape by the end of the season. He wasn't. You could tell he let himself go, and you saw that in how he looked. Because when he first got here, dude looked like he was ready to rip somebody's head off. By the middle of the season and the end of the season, he looked like he had too many bean burritos. Just being honest.
No, he didn't care.
Exactly. He got to a point where physically he wasn't even in shape to be able to make plays like that. So I'm just saying.
So is it Matt Judon's fault? Or what I'm trying to say, could Matt Judon went to Jimmy Lake said, hey, player, this defensive scheme not working for us.
So let me say this. What's going on, fellas?
What's up, James?
Oh, that's you, James. Oh, and before you go, James, I wanted to welcome in my boy Blackberry. What's up, Blackberry?
What's up with you, John? What's going on, panel?
What's up?
What's going on?
What's up?
Blackberry, don't you start.
Nah, I'm gonna let my guy go. I want to hear what he got to say.
Yeah, yes, sir. Man, boy, I just be thinking about all that fussing we be doing. Go right ahead, commenter. That was James. Hey, that's right. Welcome James here too. Yeah, you eased in here. Come on, James, man. Give me a red light. Give me a red light. That's all I need. I don't need the 80-watt LED bulb. Give me a red light, baby.
You don't need a red light special tip. You've been listening to too much TLC.
Hey, man, yeah. That was blue light at Kmart, man. I'm a Kmart baby. What do y'all? Hey, man, look here. Give me a blue light, baby. But go ahead, James.
It was really both of their fault. You got to go both ends with it, to be honest with you. It was Judon slacking on his job at the end, and it was Jimmy Lake dumbass play calling. So it's really both of their faults at the end of the day. One person can't get the smoke without the other. So when Judon said that bullshit right there, excuse my French, everybody. When he said that bullshit right there, he wasn't looking at himself. He didn't look at himself in the mirror that morning and realize the bullshit he pulled on Atlanta. He finessed us too with that 3rd round pick with that bullshit he played this past season. So I'm gonna leave it at that. It's both of their faults.
So since Matt Judon been in the league for so long, could he have went to Jimmy Lake saying this defense not working?
No, because Judon not that type of player. Like that's something like a Miles Garrett be able to go do, a TJ Watt, like the upper echelon. Hey, look, this defense ain't working for me. Like this is what you want me to be successful. This is what I need. Scheme me like this, and then I can show you better. I can tell you.
Well, when you talking about impact player,
is a system player.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
System player. But like, so he needs this right system for him to be able to produce.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Judon doesn't have the cachet to sit there and go say, hey, look, I need you to change the entire defense for me to go do my job. No. Get your black ass out there and go do your job. This is what you're getting paid to do. Like, don't come in my office again on that dumb shit. I don't want to hit.
That's why you got tiers of certain levels of players. Matthew Judon is a player that can give you double-digit sacks. But, like you just said, that's his count. That's his ceiling. His ceiling is you put him in the right system and he can do those. He can do that for you. He ain't necessarily ever been the type of – he's a depth guy. He ain't never necessarily been a guy that when you need a sack, he finna go get you a sack. That ain't been him. That's an impact player type deal. That's Myles Garrett. That's Michael Parsons. That's those type dudes, impact players. So He might be a guy that can go get you production in a, overall. But when we talking about go get me a play, Matthew Judon, ain't nobody never mistook him for that. Do anybody even remember why we even got Matthew Judon?
We got because Bryce got hurt.
That's about it.
Because the young boy got hurt. That's the only reason why we wouldn't even got Matt Judon. Matthew Judon, if not for Trice getting hurt, he probably still sitting on his couch eating ding dongs, eating tacos and shit, on the couch watching football on Sundays as opposed to playing on Sundays. So it's a reason why he didn't have a job before we went and got him. Same thing with Justin Simmons. It was a reason why nobody had got Justin Simmons yet. It was something that whoever they was with last, they seen where their deficiencies were. But when we talking about Matthew Judon going and telling a betting site that he dropped back in coverage 60% of the time. First of all, let's do basic math. If you was in pass rush 50% of your snaps, how the hell you was in coverage 60% of the time? And when the other 36% of the time you was in run defense. Defenses don't determine when you're gonna be in run defense. Offenses determine when you're gonna be in run defense because they run the ball instead of passing it. So you had opportunities to get the production that you are accustomed to getting, and it ain't because you went in a system. You was in basically the same system you done always played in, or 3-4 defense.
Exactly.
So when it's real easy when you're dealing with a fickle fan base, because that's really what we got. Let's just keep it real. You're dealing with a fickle fan base. You can spew some BS out your mouth on a betting blogging site, and people are just taking it and run with it. Because as soon as Sports Illustrated got a hook to it, now you got all the damn content creators in YouTube land and streaming land. Oh, Matthew Judon calling out Jimmy Lake and Raheem Morris. He didn't say their name not one doggone time in that damn article. But because he say he dropped back in coverage 60% of the time, that's all you need for a fan base like ours to take it and run with it. So the way I look at it, we're doing a whole lot of too much, hoopla about it when it comes to Matthew Judon, and really he the one that looked like the damn fool because he don't even know basic math. And yeah, I get it. He doing the same thing that Kirk Cousins did. He trying to let the rest of the league know, nah, I wasn't really bad. I was just in a bad situation. That's pretty much what he's doing. I can still go out here and play. That shit ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
Oh no, I think somebody's gonna pick him up.
What do you think he gonna get?
He won't. He will not get the money that he asked for, but somebody always need a pass rush in the NFL. Somebody's gonna get him an opportunity.
Why is that? I bet you Clowney get picked up before Judon does.
Ooh.
I bet you will too.
Ooh.
I bet Clowney get picked up before Judon do.
They both were trash last year.
Yeah,
I mean,
but Clowney did what he was supposed to do.
Serviceable.
He won't get the sack numbers that you expected from him, but he never had his entire career.
Yeah,
but he did what you expected him to do.
Right,
and he was agile. They ain't had to worry about him. They ain't had the switches roll around and stuff. Nah, Clowney will get picked up for Judon with.
Ooh. I don't know. Baltimore.
Justin Simmons probably get picked up before Judon.
He might finna go to the Eagles. What I've been reading. Justin Simmons. And Clowney might finna go to Baltimore. That what I read early today. So
all right. We'd like to welcome Red. He up in here. Red, can you hear us? Oh, he just like to put his picture with him in a suit and tie. And hey, coach, can you hear me? You having internet trouble again?
Yeah, man. I'm in an area with not good signal.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, now, Tidy, you wanna tackle your article?
As y'all know, my regular motto, I always say it. It's on my, I guess you call it, headline. Players make plays. Players make plays. And if you want a common Joe analogy, if you're a great salesperson, you can sell cars, you can sell shoes, you can sell alcohol, you can sell tractor trailers, because you're a great salesperson. You put a person that's very good, great, in whatever the environment they doing. If it's their craft, that's their craft. If he was very good or great at rushing the passer, he would produce. So I'm not saying that what we did defensively was all that great of a scheme or whatever. But again, players make plays. I saw enough games. I saw enough tape of Matthew Judon, and y'all know I started bitching about it early. Hey man, Matthew Judon, he ain't it, y'all. He done lost a step. He ain't explosive like he once were. And to be totally honest, he probably was a tad bit overrated. He had them 2 back-to-back seasons with New England when he put up double-digit sacks. But you look at the rest of his career outside of that, he's just an average guy. But that put up average numbers. And then, like we always do as Atlanta Falcons franchise, we give these guys one more chance to get that big boy check in your mid-30s and come mess around with our women. Players make plays. He ain't make no plays.
Man, it's a bust. You don't deserve a contract. Titty. Tiny. I'm sorry about that.
Tidy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, man. I ain't mean to say that, fellas, man. I ain't mean to say that. Man.
Man.
Sorry about that.
Although I'm not offended because I love some titties, but you know, just
Hey, bro. I hope you know that is now your new name, dog.
No,
I can't call a man.
No.
Tiny.
Let me go ahead and check that. Now, that's not my new name. My name is Tidy. That's my name.
I know, bro. I got you.
Yeah. Now, see this. just like Tidy said now, and you know the general consensus of the panel is, there were times that they swallowed him up and had him so flustered and hung up where he's standing back there, not even trying to push the man in front of him. He's standing there jumping in the air like he doing jumping jack, like the pass coming his way. And I said, man, good grief, now you supposed to be the pass rusher? Man, no, get off my damn field. So hey, you go out on my field, you got to perform. I'm sorry, you got to perform.
Now I'm
Red,
what in this sense?
Huh?
My bad.
No. Go ahead. What you say, Blackberry?
I got to be fair in this sense. See, we wouldn't get no pressure up the middle at all. It was almost non-existent. And any pass rush scheme, you want to get that push up in the pocket so that when the edge guys are closing, when they collapse in the pocket, there's no room for the quarterback to step up and have room to step into a throw or to step into evading the pass rush. So when you missing that push up the middle, it doesn't help the edge guys at all. It's really hard for them to get home in a sense. But that the only reason why I'm being fat to use that for Judon is because I use that same argument for why Arnold Elbaketa wasn't getting home. Because they both play the edge position. They both out there at the same time. So I got to be fair in that sense to say that. But still, dog, you had over 86% of your snaps where you didn't get dropped back in coverage. you had plenty of opportunities to get double-digit sacks.
I agree because I used to hear that too. Like when people say, "Well, is he dropping back in coverage?" I'm like, "Well, that's a 3-4 defense. Like what you doing the rest of the 80+% of the time?
Exactly.
You ain't in coverage.
Exactly.
Like
that's what you do on a 3-4 defense. The edge guys, they wouldn't call edge before. They used to just be called outside linebackers.
Outside linebackers.
People forget that edge is the newest position in football. John Abraham on record for saying if he would have been, if they would have been labeling edge guys back when he was playing, he would be more of an edge guy and not a defensive end. So when you play a 3-4 defense, your outside linebacker / edge has to drop back in coverage and cover the flat. Cover the out routes. That's what they have to do.
So, as someone who, as far as I know, the only person on the panel who was a stark defender of Judon, and Toddy will tell you, me and him went back many a time on Judon. I definitely was giving him the benefit of the doubt. After seeing tape, I definitely understand what everybody is saying. It was many times when Toddy's like, Coach, look at this. And yeah, Judon just out in the middle of nowhere. He getting pushed, he getting manhandled, he getting, just utterly destroyed. But I will say this, though. With all that being said, could he have played better? Yes. But I still maintain the thought that the defensive scheme did not help. I think it hurt all our players across the board more than anything. I think had we had a better defensive coordinator, we probably would have got a better result. Regardless on what the coordinator is doing, like Toddy always say, you got to produce. But I still, again, I don't think he should have ever came out his mouth and said that because it just sounds like an excuse. But I can understand what he was saying because I was screaming bad scheme all last year. So, I mean, I literally could see, I can see what he is talking about. But at the end of the day, you still got to produce. And it's far too many times I've seen him just blown off the ball to really put it on scheme solely. It's definitely a lot on him, but you cannot dismiss the fact that it definitely was horrible scheming as well.
Yeah, I don't think too many fans gonna dispute that the coaching was abysmal on the defensive side of the ball. I don't think anybody gonna dispute that. But I can't understand what he said because what he said was he dropped back in coverage 60% of the time. But when we go look at the numbers, you only drop back in coverage 13% of the time. It's 17 games. That means you ain't even dropping back in coverage every game. You're dropping back in coverage every other game. Maybe once a game, twice a game. So I can't understand what he said. I know why he said what he said because it's the quote unquote Kirk Cousins method. Oh, I wasn't really hurt. I just had a little boo-boo. I'm good to go. Somebody give me a reason to waive my no trade clause. That's all that somebody's doing. He just want the rest of the league to know, like, hey, I really don't suck. I'm not a 5.5 sack guy, and I might be fat and out of shape, and I might be a little bit in the deep end right now, but I can still go out there and give you some good production. That's all that somebody's doing.
Yeah, but like the worst part about it, like you said earlier, like the fan base would sit there and eat that up. But like NFL team, people that's in the know, it's already gonna see through it. Cause Kirk Cousins literally just tried to pull the exact same shit a couple months ago. The exact same shit.
What?
So everything that's going on is all because of the Falcons? No, so ain't nobody taking no accountability? Got grown ass man. Ain't nobody. Hey, you know what? Hey, look, I just had a bad season. That woo blah blah.
But I think
I'm just
he.
trying to redeem myself. All I need is another shot to redeem myself. I'm
But
putting in the work. This, that, and third. Like most players that's in a scenario like that, they sit there, major, a setback for a major comeback. They start dropping workout videos and stuff.
he not even trying
That's
though. Yeah,
they ain't
it's
sitting
just,
there
and
running
then it's
on the
just
camera, sitting there telling all these damn like, come on, like this.
it,
Hey
and we'll
man,
pick. And what I ain't mean to cut y'all off too. And what
best
pissed me
of luck,
off,
best of luck to you.
and what's pissed me off with the situation is like Kirk Cousins don't give a damn. He not even trying to put the effort in. Even though when he had the OTAs, he not even in the media. He not even trying to hold himself accountable for what he did from last season. Like I at least respect that if you would say, "Hey, I'm sorry that I disappointed the fan base. I owe y'all apology." Or, just hold yourself accountable, man. But really, man, we got to thug it out. I just hope he get traded around mid season, man. Hopefully, because we could just trade him to Pittsburgh, because I know they need a quarterback. He just need to go, man. I just hope they can take that 20 million he got on that cap space. They could pay him or something like that.
I'm
Pay the rest of
not
his
worried
money.
about trading Kirk because at the end of the day, we got the best backup in the league. If he sit for the rest of the season, we got the best backup in the league.
Yeah.
Like we were talking earlier, like knock on wood, nothing happened to Penix all
Yeah,
season.
I feel you on
Knock
that.
on wood.
Yeah, just dealt.
But
Yeah, this is for me and dealt
if something
position.
does
Yeah,
happen,
yeah, I get you saying that is smart though.
you got a quarterback that has been there before.
Yeah,
He been in this system for an entire year now. So it
yeah,
ain't like he don't know the playbook. You ain't got to get him up to speed. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? And you already know offense. Zach Robinson already know which type of plays to run for him to be effective.
Got you. Yeah, it makes sense. And
I'm not pressed on moving Kirk
and
at
I
all.
think that, and I'm on that, and I do agree with you because I seen we got a tough schedule. That only games that concern me is the Cardinals. That London game against the Colts, because we played Carolina, because we got to fly right back. They gave us a tough schedule, man. But I think we could go 11-5. But I expected us to use Kirk Cousins to get Michael Penix some rest. Like if we clinch our division, we handle our business and take one game at a time. But it's all the coaching, man. It's all the coaching, bro. We got to be better.
Did they really give us a
Red.
tough schedule?
I'm here, John.
I was wondering whether you were still awake over there. Hey, Blackberry, what were you saying now?
I'm just asking William Amy. Did they really give us a tough schedule?
I mean, I ain't front. I mean, I don't say it's easy. I don't think no NFL schedule is easy. The only game I say it's a track game is really to me is you got the Rams, you got Buffalo, and you got
Yeah, but what you got to admit though. But what you got to admit.
which one like
Where you at?
I just feel like where we're at right now. We got like a tough schedule with the Commanders and all. Like, don't get me wrong. Like the Commanders ain't no bad team. They're a good team. I think the Commanders gonna be winning our division this year. I just
But
don't.
where you got them at though, William Amy? Where
Oh,
you
I got.
playing them at?
I got us.
No, where you playing them at? Where you playing these teams at? Every team you just named, where you playing them at?
You see, we home. I think the Falcons we home gets week 4 against the Commanders. Buffalo we home.
Everybody you named at home.
Yeah. But except for the 49ers now, that's a track game. The 49ers and the Cardinals, them away games. I think week 7, we play them Sunday. I think that's Monday night football.
Week 7 in San Francisco, it still feels good outside.
Yeah, but 49 Kyle Shanahan know the team now. He know Raheem Morris. He know his tendency and where his weakness is.
Nah, no, he don't. He don't know shit. No, he don't.
Don't know a damn thing.
Think about it. San Francisco just lost majority of their defensive free agents.
Then they sold everybody away.
They lost majority of their defense. They number 2/number 1 wide receiver. Like, I'm not worried about San Francisco. Anybody pay Brock Purdy to be the highest paid game manager in the league. Like, I'm not worried about them.
So you ain't
finish the season at home 2 weeks straight.
So you ain't worried about the Cardinals? Because I don't know. It's like we always can't contain mobile quarterback.
Hell no.
It's a trap game.
What we worried about the Cardinals for? They play inside.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
The Cardinals is a trap game because
it is
the way their offense is structured. The way they
spread out,
structured, and the way they sit there, they got so many different ways to run the rock. That's your trap game.
So you saying they could be a good team? It ain't
Who, huh?
necessarily that they a
Yes,
trap
sir.
game, but they could be a good team.
Yeah,
Yeah.
When we talk about a trap, when I think of a trap game, I think of a game where it's a team that sometimes they good, sometimes they bad. If you catch them on the wrong day, they can really
that's
they
the
can
Cardinals
surprise you.
too.
The Cardinals dangerous,
But
bro. They
That's
was
the
neck and
Cardinals
neck. They was
too.
neck and neck in that NFC West division. That's why I say I feel like I take that back. I think we could beat the 49ers, but I feel like they could be second competing against with the LA Rams for that NFC West division. Because
I
I'm just saying, I
I
ain't
don't
trying to put some
think
boys over.
they just me. The 49ers, what you gonna get from CNC? Will he stay healthy? Because that's the running game right there. That they run the game. If you stop him, you stop the whole team, the whole
a
offense.
lot of they passing game too. A
Right.
lot of they run game and they passing game.
You still got
So
a fullback.
but the way we built our defense this year, I think I'm not afraid of no team. I think gonna put it out there.
So what about Buffalo? You don't think Buffalo is gonna be a
I
good
think
team?
we could get Buffalo. You don't same thing. You don't
It
know
all
what
depends
you're
on
gonna
which
get
Buffalo
from
you get.
Buffalo.
Buffalo too sometimes for me to really.
Yeah,
worry
they
about.
sometimes
They
up
too
and
sometimes.
down. You don't. They're not consistent. You
Yeah.
don't know what. I'm not
It
saying you.
looked more consistent. It looked more consistent than what it really is.
Right.
Like
Buffalo
that
got a
don't
good
prove.
team. I'm not knocking that, but they can be beat too.
So do we.
I just feel like we gotta execute and we gotta manage the game more better this season, man. That's all,
If
man. Just
if
improvement
we
every week. Every week
if
we
we
gotta
come
improve.
out play our game, we to beat any team.
Yeah.
That's how I
Well,
look at it.
every team can say that though, bro.
I mean, yeah, but we got to protect at home. When you protect at home in the playoffs, people got to come see you.
You gotta take on
Now
to the house too.
let me ask this question. Which team on this schedule this year, whether home or away, is going to be a tough game? Which team or teams?
Buffalo,
Buffalo and
like I said,
Commanders.
Buffalo. I don't think the Commanders gonna be that tough. I mean, we almost beat them
Let's
last
go
year.
around. Let's go around the horn. Let's go around the
Okay.
horn. What I got is Winston next. Winston, what you think? However many teams you want to list.
I can see us losing 5 games.
I mean, to be honest, really Buffalo, and the sleeper is the Rams week 17.
Yeah.
Okay. Tidy, what you think?
I tend to agree. I pretty much what everybody's saying. I say that Buffalo game.
And that's the only one?
All games on the schedule, we just saying home or away game.
All games on the schedule, home or away.
Shoot. y'all may not agree, but I'm gonna say this Minnesota game.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be
they did go to the playoffs.
Week 2. We played on week 2. And they home.
Right.
Oh.
Those are two that really stand out, and also Tampa Bay. They probably gonna be another season. Also got Baker Mayfield coming back. Got most of their squad coming back. So those are the three that really stand out to be the most.
I think we might take a split with Tampa. I don't think we're gonna sweep them this year. I ain't saying we can't, but they trying to add some pieces on the defense. So I did pick
All right, hey, wait, hold yours. So we gonna go around the horn. Let everybody give theirs, and then you can expound on your particular choice.
Okay.
Let me see. Ron, and I'm gonna slide over to the left. I'm gonna do the snake. Ron.
I say Tampa Bay and the Rams.
That's it?
That's it.
All right. Now let me see who that I got right there in that middle of that. James. What you think?
To be honest with you, that Miami game. Okay, if they keep Tyreek, that's and they with the speed that they got, I know their defense may be a little bit off. Who that with their nose?
Jamie.
Okay.
And they stopped just as soon as you said whoever it was.
James the regulator.
But no, that Miami game because of the Miami game and that Minnesota game. I'm be honest with you, the way we got torched last year, yeah.
Okay, Miami and Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's all.
Tampa Bay. I ain't really worried about the NFC South like that, but just Tampa Bay.
Okay. All right, Blackberry, what you think?
Well, I think division games are tough anyway, especially in the South, NFC South. So I ain't gonna count out nobody in the South, even though the Skanks look like they just gonna be straight garbage. But I ain't gonna pretend like division games ain't tough. So division games for us are always some of the toughest games. I think the Buffalo game is gonna be a tougher game than most of the games on the schedule. And that Minnesota game, I think those are gonna be the toughest. But I think all games gonna still be tough because we got a lot of young guys, so gonna be some growing pains.
All right. What about you, Red?
The Germany game.
The Colts?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a morning game too, 9:30.
Oh man, yeah, that's right.
Well,
Different
it'll
time
be
zone.
morning for us. It'll be morning for us.
Well, what would it be for them now?
1 o'clock.
By 6 o'clock one for them. Cause I think they 6 hours ahead of us. They game game almost an afternoon game for them.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I fussed about it.
No, they in Berlin. I was sitting there thinking London. Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, that's Red. Did you say Berlin or London?
It's in Germany. It's in Germany.
It's in
That game in Germany.
Berlin.
Oh, okay,
He asked
Germany.
me, man. Good Lord.
Yeah.
He said red. I swear you said red.
Yeah, Red. What?
You got William talking for me. You got somebody else talking about me in the Reds we got on here.
That's your attorney firm of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
Anyway, I said the Germany game, John.
That's your law firm.
Yeah. Let me be quiet because some of these folks so anxious to talk. I just be quiet.
Oh no, they trying to help you out, Red. They trying to help you out. All right, Coach. What?
Germany. We playing Germany.
See, I was asking because I had forgot just that quick, and it was my fault. The whole thing happened because I had forgot. But
the Germany game at 9:30. The only one worried me. All these other games, I think we good on them.
What you think, Coach?
So as I said earlier, I think the Minnesota game gonna be hard because I mean they just were a playoff team. I think. I mean, I'm still high on Drake, so like I said, I think the Patriots will be a tough one, and I think Buffalo would definitely be a tough one. Yeah. I think the Commanders, I mean, we almost beat them last year although it's a new year, but we almost beat them last year. So, I mean, I don't think they're too tough.
All right, William. What you thinking, William?
I'm gonna say Patriots, Minnesota, Commanders.
Just name the whole schedule.
Oh no, I ain't even know who's gonna be. I'm just telling you what the L's gonna be. Tampa in week 12, and that's probably one more game. Probably LA Rams. That's it.
About 4 or 5 games you worried about?
Yeah, because like I said, after we come out of bye week, it's a trap game. We got some good trap games on our roster. I mean, on our schedule.
Oh, okay. And the last person to go before I give my prediction, welcoming in King Richard. What's going on, boss?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up with you, Richard?
What's up?
Man,
Hey, man. What you think? What you think?
I don't know. A lot of people say the schedule tough, but I sort of think it's set up. I'm not a fan of the bye week, but the only reason I am is because the year we went. Now I'm gonna tell you why. Because the year we went to the Super Bowl, we had an early bye week. We didn't have a late bye week. If I'm not mistaken, we had an early bye week that year.
No, we
We had a
didn't.
late one.
It
Was
was
week
late.
11.
It was late. It was late.
Well, I mean, the way the schedule set up for me, only things I really see is Buffalo, Washington. I'm not. We owe them. We owe them one. So they didn't really beat us. It was just overtime. That can go either way. And then this year they changed the rule where both teams get to touch the ball. So that's neither here nor there. But Buffalo. Only reason I'm gonna say the Patriots and the Jets is because those the two true trap games I feel gonna be trap games.
Especially the Patriots. Them boys got now some good defense players.
I feel the Jets though because I know they head coach now. He ain't no slouch, but it's just can he see them the two that everybody thinks sorry, and them the ones usually as Falcons will lose. But we'll beat the team that we weren't supposed to beat, like the Bills. You see what I'm saying? So I'm sort of confused on that. But the only teams I really see is the Bills. The only reason I'm going to say the 49ers is because they usually always patch it up by the end of the season. And the Rams. Them the only three that I really see that will have a real – we're going to probably get in shootouts in them three. But other than that, nothing else on their schedule really scared me. Miami a little bit. Because they got speed, but I think with the defense we got now, you tap one or two good times, it's a wrap for him. And the way with the defense we got dogs now. And that's the only reason everybody mad, because they thought we were finna go get them choir boys that we normally get, or they thought we were finna go wide receiver like we normally do and Terry doubled down on them. And so then, since they couldn't talk about the draft, that's when they started talking about, oh, well, Michael Penix this, Michael Penix that. But if he was so bad, why would you give us 5 primetime games with him? Which let me know that the only reason they say Michael Penix bad is because he didn't go to us. Because everybody know if Michael Penix had stayed in college last year, he'd came out this year the first round draft pick, and it's not even close. All these quarterbacks, people
who
saying
are y'all
they
talking
want.
about? Who said Michael Penix was
Yeah,
bad?
because I'm trying to figure out who say he was bad. Because I ain't
Listen, just let me finish.
Yeah,
Because I watched the
who
whole
are y'all
YouTube.
talking about?
I don't know their names. I just watched the whole YouTube, bro, where he was basically saying that Michael Penix really ain't there. I done heard a lot of people say that. I done heard Falcons fans say it. Well,
I ain't heard nobody
they
talk
started
about Penix.
comparing.
glad I ain't heard this shit.
Me neither.
It's a guy that did.
Coach is one of them.
No,
Coach is one of them.
Well, we ain't
it's a
talking,
guy.
we
It's a
talking
guy
about
on.
coach.
It's a guy on. No, I'm saying outside, even outside of coach, bro. They did a whole YouTube breakdown about basically how Michael Penix not accurate with his deep ball.
I'm saying, but are these pundits that important? Are these pundits that important to where we need to take them seriously though? The one you talking about?
I'm just telling you as far as from a media standpoint, the only reason the players that we always get not good is because they come here. If they go anywhere else, they'll label them superstars. But it's the fact because I watched someone give us a D- grade. I watched somebody give us a D- grade on our draft, bro. Come
Who?
on now.
Some Chris them two white dudes.
I don't know their names. I
Or
just watch the YouTubes. I don't even keep track of their names, but I have heard.
fuck them.
Now,
I have heard
well,
a lot of.
we know the draft good. We know the draft good. We're not gonna listen to nobody else.
Chris
The
Morgan
players
and
we
them.
got a good.
Fuck
And
Chris Morgan.
our quarterback
No,
good.
but see,
So
that's
all
what
these
I think.
naysayers can kick rock.
But see, that's what I think plays into our early bye week. To me, because normally, if you go look, every other team when they do their international game, they get a bye week after their international game. We didn't. We got it game 5. Week 5, we got our bye week. But if you go look, most of the other teams don't even get their bye week after their international games. So they really trying to.
So what you saying, King?
They really trying to test us, bro. They want to see. They want to believe, but they don't believe, if that makes sense.
I wish I knew who this day you were talking about, but
I don't know their names, bro. I don't keep up with people's names. I don't care about their names. I just watch their videos on YouTube. And it is a lot of people that's down in Michael Penix. I'm just telling you.
Like I'm saying, but I'm King Richard. Who? Like I'm trying to figure who
I
you
don't
talking
know.
down.
This is what I keep telling y'all. I don't, man, bro. Do y'all understand? I watch so many.
King Richard is right. King Richard is right. There's a couple videos out there on YouTube that is downplaying Michael Penix. It just I see what he's saying. I see where he's going with it. And it's not a pundit that's of importance. I think it's just more engagement for him, and because for the simple fact it is they have to find a way to pull views. They have to find a way to make money. So that's why they are doing such things like that, because pundits are desperate. They want ratings, they want views, they want the money. So with that being said, in hand, besides Coach has been the one.
I was about to say, because
Coach has been
I
the
say the
only other
same thing,
one.
and I don't. Yeah.
No, but Coach, you've never said nothing about his accuracy out of everything. You just talking about his short pass game. I understand that because he do
Yeah,
need more touch.
he has issues. Yeah, I'm always see one thing about me. I'm always going to state the facts, and the facts is he has issues. Do I think he'll be a great quarterback for us? Absolutely. But to just crown him the king and this, that, and the third, and he ain't done nothing is just asinine to me.
Let me play the role of the antagonist real quick, King.
Let me just say this real quick, Coach. I've never heard you say his deep ball wasn't accurate though. I done heard 4 people say that.
Let me play the role of the antagonist just to drive the conversation. I understand that he's only started 3 games, but did those 3 games give them any kind of credence or evidence that maybe he's not as accurate as Falcons fans like to pretend he is? I'm playing the devil's advocate.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, because he missed some throws. I give him that. He missed some throws, but I don't know if that was because he's never thrown to the ones or if they didn't have rhythm. See, I'm trying to just sort of see what I get what they saying, but it's like our Falcon organization runs stuff so different from every other organization that is
another quick question for you, King. Again, I know it's only 3 games, but do you know right off the top of your head what his completion percentage was in those 3 games?
Like 60 something, I think. When
no, it was 58%.
And he had 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. I like Penix, but I try to keep an open mind about criticism too.
Now,
they right.
2 of them interceptions now. 2 of those interceptions now. Y'all
John, cut it out. Cut it out. It's always on the quarterback. Regardless on the issue, it's always on the quarterback.
We ain't cutting that out.
Not always.
Bullshit.
No.
Okay,
Look, wait a minute. Yeah, they're going to attribute. They're going to attribute the interception to the quarterback. A wide receiver cannot get an interception account. True. So they're going to attribute it to the quarterback. but I saw the interception, and I can't blame 2 of them on him. 2 of them I can't blame on.
One of them he was just taking
but they go down on his record as interception. True enough.
But see, that's the thing I'm saying, John. That's why I said I don't really know. I know interceptions gonna come because he's a gunslinger. I know that.
Oh yeah, I mean those are fleas that come with the dog.
But it's like, was it because there was a lot of drop balls that messed up his completion rate too, because he never threw to them and they never caught. See,
that's not why. That's not why. You're not going. You can't put out a false narrative. That's not why.
No, I'm just saying. Let me finish real quick because catching from a left-handed quarterback. The reason why. No, listen. Let me finish. The reason why I say that is because I remember what Peerless Price said. Michael Vick throw that ball different. You can say what you want to say. You can blame it on who you want to blame. But I remember Peerless Price said that catching Michael Vick ball like catching a bullet. So if you got a quarterback that's steadily throwing lasers, they not. For me, this the first time I ever really seen our receivers catching stride. Even Matt Ryan wasn't throwing it to him in stride. Like
hold on, William. I got you, William.
Yeah, so well, I don't really know if it's because he didn't practice with him. I don't know if it's he needed more reps. He looked rookie-ish at the beginning of that Washington game. I'm not gonna lie, he looked like a rookie.
I'm gonna tell you exactly why, King Richie, and this is my point. This is why I don't understand about our fans. Like, not saying anybody on here, but people are really out of touch with reality. This man, it was said in the combine, it was said in his scouting report, it has been said for years, he has no touch on the ball. All he do is throw lasers. That has always been an issue. It was an issue in college, and it was an issue his first year in the league. Like, a lot of those incomplete passes, because he threw bullets when he could have just put touch on the ball. That is something that he's going to have to learn to fix, because you can't throw a bullet 24/7. You got to learn to put touch on the ball.
You're absolutely right. He can work on his touch on the ball, but when we talk about coming into the professionals, coming from college, that's majority quarterbacks that got to learn how to put that touch on it, because the play calling in the pros is just gonna be different than it was in college. Well, for the most part, even though these days it's looking a whole lot like college game plans on offenses. But what's
well,
up with
you right.
No, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, if there was an issue in college that was noticeable or that was talked about, and you bring it to the league, it is clearly still an issue. Like, if you say, this running back fumbles a lot in college, then he gets in the league and starts fumbling, it has nothing to do with the league being different and the play call is different. That is just a deficit that he needs to work on. The next issue is, regardless, he has no touch on the ball. Other quarterbacks, they may need to learn to put touch on the ball, but that was not a blatant issue that was subscribed to them in college, in the combine, in the scouting report. These are issues that have always been there about him. And I just, like I said, I'm going to speak on it until it changes. That doesn't necessarily mean that he's a bad player, but to just crown him king already, to me, is just nuts.
Nah,
So
I
let
ain't
me ask
say it.
you. I got a question for you. You the one they call coach? That you?
I am. Yes, sir.
Right. So, coach, is it on Michael Penix that Kyle Pitts fumbled the ball into a defender's hand? Is that his fault?
At the end of the day, yeah.
No.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Is that gonna be on Michael? Is that on Kyle Pitts' stat line, or is that on Michael Penix?
You cannot say that if a ball hits a receiver.
Answer the question. Is that on Michael Penix' stat line?
I don't need to answer that question. That's an obvious answer. That's an obvious answer to that
Okay,
question.
so then what are we talking about?
But see, but the thing is,
You can't say if a ball hits a receiver's hands, he better catch it. But then say it's the quarterback fault when he don't catch it, and the defense does. You can't put that on Michael Penix, bro. That ball
and
went
it's
right in
even
his hand, and he fumbled it right into the defense's hand. But you gonna say that Michael Penix fault?
I
Just
didn't.
because it go
First off,
to him.
I didn't say anything about that play at all. I don't know where that came from, but the fact of the matter is, the fact of the matter is, it was an interception. It goes on his record. Absolutely, it's his fault at the end of the day.
Duh, it go on his record. We know that.
Not his fault though,
But the question is it his fault? That's the question.
No, I never said it was his fault.
All right,
What I said was it goes against him.
But it does goes against him, coach. But if you look at that ball and look at the accuracy, he put the ball right there where it was supposed to be.
First off, I'm not arguing. Like, why are we talking about that play? I never said nothing
No. I'm
about it.
not saying you arguing. I'm not saying you arguing. But overall, when you look at it, it's a difference between the stat line and the film. And with that being said, I'm gonna say on that particular play, that wasn't particularly his fault. Even the announcer said in the game that wasn't his fault. That was
Yeah,
strictly
no,
Kyle
it
Pitts.
wasn't. It wasn't.
So we can't. So the stat line that stat line angle is kind of iffy because if you look at the film of those two interceptions John is talking about, it wasn't particularly his fault. So with that being said, at hand, big dog, that's all they're saying.
Yeah,
It's
Listen.
that's all they're saying.
I get exactly. I get what you're saying, but that's not reality. Yes, it's not his fault.
That is reality, coach.
It's not his.
That is.
If I can finish what I'm saying, that's not reality because that at the end of the day, how is a person graded on their greatness? How is a person graded on their pay increase or their next contract? They're going to go by stats. And regardless on whether it was actually his fault or not, that is a blemish on his resume. So again,
It wouldn't be a blemish on his resume.
as I said, he has 2 touchdowns. He has 3 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. You can't argue that. Like you literally cannot argue that. Whether it's his fault or not, he has 3 interceptions on his resume.
But coach, you got to understand though, coach. Coach, you got to understand. Let me say this real quick.
A different conversation than what we having. He ain't having the same conversation.
So, coach, let me say this. But if it's his fault and everything like that, and they look at the stats, why would they look at the tape then?
The tape is for game. What do you mean? Tape is game day.
Because the tape plays a role. The tape plays a role.
What coach is saying,
James, I know you smarter than that, bro.
I'm just saying. You said the stat line was going to be a blemish on him, but when they turn on the tape, that's a part of his legacy as well, and they're gonna see that wasn't his fault on those 2 interceptions, and that's gonna play a role in that as well, coach.
They're gonna put down his numbers.
I can't hear you because other people talk.
X amount of interception. This is your negotiation point. They're not gonna pull up no tape.
Yes, they is, bro. Yes, they is. What is you saying, bro? What is you saying, bro?
Oh my goodness,
bro! Oh my God, bro! How? If they pull up what the hell y'all talking about? Because for the simple fact it is, what the hell they talking about? Because for the simple fact it is, how they gonna if they gonna pull up his stat line? How they gonna pull up his stat line without looking at the gameplay? So tell me that. They gotta watch tape. They gotta watch tape. They gotta watch the games. So how they gonna not pull a game tape on Michael Penix when it comes to negotiating his second contract to see how his play was? They do that with everybody. What is y'all saying, bro?
Cause I know one thing. I know one thing. if
Not
I
me,
was
James.
representing, cause see, I'm gonna say this. Okay, the negotiations. Say for instance, you going into contract negotiations. They don't happen just one day. Okay, you come in, you have a meeting, you lay the groundwork about what it is that you want to pay and what it is that you want. All right, you look at everything, and if it's a good agent, if it's a good doggone agent, those 3 interceptions, I'm breaking them down. And if they bring it up as a negative as far as my client is concerned, I'm gonna have to, hey, well, let's take a look at that and see who fault it was. Yes, he did throw 3 interceptions. He was credited for 3 interceptions. But let's look at the anatomy of the play that took place where he got those interceptions. Did the quarterback put the ball where the receiver could get it? Okay. Did he put it in the worst possible place for a receiver to have it? In his hand? Oh, man, what you bringing that up for? Why y'all bringing that up? Look at this. Your boy dropped that. Oh, that's the way I'm doing in negotiation. Okay.
John, you want to know how I know you full of sugar, honey, iced tea, bro?
I don't care. Go ahead and tell me what.
How many times have you came up on here and said that an interception or interception was solely Matt Ryan's fault? Oh, he out there throwing ducks. That's on Matt Ryan. That's
because
on
Matt Ryan
many times, Coach.
Many
times.
Shut his receiver down. No, let's not do that now, Coach. Let's not.
Many times. Hey, Coach, you absolutely right. And when you know what I always say, and say the rest of it, Coach. Say the rest of what I said. Matt Ryan, stand him down.
Hey, John. Hey, John, I remember one day when I didn't even watch you on YouTube, it was on Facebook, and John used to be like, "That man Ryan go again, stand directly at his safety every time." But see, the stupid shit is, me being a season ticket holder as long as I've been, it was a game me and my sister went to, right? Where we sitting from, everybody in the whole dome screamed, "Don't throw it to Julio." And what he do? Throw it straight to Julio. The whole team was shifted to Julio's. Coach, when I say the whole team switched to Julio's side, they switched the protection to Julio's side, and the whole dome screamed out. Even I screamed out, "Don't throw the ball to Julio." The first thing he did, soon as he hiked the ball, was throw it to Julio. Everybody else was wide open. So I can't really just let you do that to John like that. Cause it was
Blackbeard.
I was like, boy, he said here.
Hey, Blackbeard. Think about all them. Hey, Blackbeard.
No, that's King Richard that was talking. That was King Richard that was talking, Red.
No, that was me that was talking, Red.
Oh, King Richard. Yeah. Oh, my bad, King. Hey, King, think about all them punts he used to throw to Julio. And Julio had to stand there like a kick returner, sitting there waiting on him. And all those
had to wait for a fair catch.
Moves Julio had to make.
Hey, if you want to be fully transparent,
y'all totally missing my point.
No, I'm just saying, if you want to be fully transparent about it, that's why Calvin Ridley never went through the middle, because they wanted Calvin Ridley to do what Julio did, and Matt Ryan used to send him up the middle, and Calvin Ridley act like he can't even see the ball for real.
Yeah, because he was throwing one of them career killers. Every time Matt Ryan would throw the ball, it'd be one of them career killers. You know? But hey, Coach, continue what you were saying, Coach, so I can refute it.
I mean, it's clear that the king has been crowned. All praise due to him. Ain't no people not gonna speak real facts, so there's no need to even continue the conversation.
Hey, Coach, I'm gonna say this and put this down on the record. Yes, Michael, by virtue of the fact that Penix is a rookie, just by that fact alone,
he's not a rookie. He's not a rookie. He's not a rookie.
Okay, well, he is a second year player. Okay.
The media been saying first. The media been saying his first start. They've still been calling him a rookie.
Yeah, they still call him a rookie, but
Well,
I mean, you have these different definitions, or whatever. But thing is, he's been in the fire. He has things that he can work on, and I agree with you, Coach. He needs to develop touch. Needs to develop a touch so that he can throw his mid-range passes and not put all that fire behind him like he a 95-mile-an-hour fastball pitcher. Okay.
And that's what Matt Ryan was saying. Matt Ryan was like, he need to fix his footwork so he can save his arm too.
Oh, now Matt Ryan. Oh, geez.
I'm just saying, look, Coach. I'm just speaking.
Who the hell?
Now he was saying save so
Red,
he can save
do you
his
hear
arm
that?
for the long run.
Red, do you hear that? Oh, excuse me. I forgot Tidy in here.
I just try not to let y'all get derailed on the same Matt Ryan topic.
I forgot Tidy in here.
Because then it's gonna end up going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Hey. But okay, and that might be some good advice. Okay, but see, thing is now, do you have somebody with an arm like that? Okay, well, I'm just gonna say this. Michael Penix does need work. Okay, he's in the NFL. This is his living now. He needs work. He needs practice. He needs somebody to coach him. He needs somebody to, kind of calm him down. Woo-saw him so that he can perform and have a long career. Okay, that's fine. However, I'm not going to say that those things that he needs to work on really is holding him back.
Right.
Okay. That's just my opinion, because see, the thing is, so it's a thing where to me, okay, you got a diamond in the rough. All right, it's up to the coaching staff and whatever off-season work that he does, because first thing I said, go to a quarterback camp. All right. Whatever it is they teach you down there, okay, you come down there with that firearm or whatever, son, okay, you keep doing it like that, you're going to throw your whole arm out the sight. You're going to need a Tommy John surgery. What you need to do is this: eat right, exercise right, train right. Start from where you are right now, coming into the league, your second year in the league, you can preserve your arm. Okay, instead of you throwing those doggone fireballs all the time, throw something with a little touch. Loft it over the safety. Loft it over the linebacker to the man. You ain't got to be firing that thing down there where you split a man's hand apart. But then again, receiver, don't drop my football. I keep my coach's voices in my head. Don't drop my football, son. My football don't belong on the ground except for when the man hike it to the quarterback. Don't drop my football. Once that man throw it to you, do not drop my football. You drop my football, you running around this school. Or I'm going to put you in front of that jugs machine and I'm going to crank it up about 95 and you're going to be standing 5 inches away from it. And you better not drop damn pass. So that's where I am with it.
Yeah, my whole point, John, is basically what you're saying. Like it's quite annoying, and I do this in the Bird Gang. Like I do it. Like most of the people on this panel or who can hear me know, I'm going to be critical of my Falcons. I'm not just going to la-di-da and say we're going to do this, that, and the third. Everybody gets smoke for me. My whole point is to say that this man doesn't have issues and doesn't need work and he is already the truth is nothing but fandom talking. And everybody on this panel is supposed to, or not just saying the people on this panel, but most of the people we talk to on a regular basis about our Falcons are supposed to be knowledgeable sports fans. Like you don't have to have, going for a degree in it like me or actually coach like, some other people, but you should be knowledgeable, and to just say blindly that this man is the savior of Atlanta and we ain't seen a whole lot from him, to me is just crazy, and I'm never gonna do it. I'm always gonna speak on the facts, and the fact is
can I speak on
he
some
has
facts?
issues.
Can I speak on some facts?
You can do. I mean, it's not my show. If John say so, that's
I'm talking to John.
Hey man, go ahead, Blackbeard.
Okay, so I you are right, Coach. You are right. You are absolutely right. Michael Penix Jr. has things he needs to work on. Like most rookie quarterbacks, or in his case, red shirt Ricky, whatever you want to call him, Ricky Plus, they have things they have to work on at the next level. I could go to every single position in football and say that at the next level they got to work on X, Y, and Z. You're absolutely right. But when we talking about the things they need to work on, well, are these things going to hinder an offense from being able to progress under that quarterback? I say
and
no. Not in
I
this
will
case.
argue. I will argue absolutely, and I will tell you why. Because if you,
Wait. You can't
wasn't
tell
there.
me why till I finish my point. You can't tell me why till I finish my point. Then tell me why.
Okay,
So
okay.
the Carolina game, last game of the season in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I want you to recall two plays. They happened back to back. Michael Penix Jr. throws a 9 route. I don't know if it's a fade or not, but it's a 9 route to Drake London towards the corner of the end zone. Drake London catches both catches, but the first one is a flag thrown on him for taunting or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Offensive pass in. I can't remember what the flag was, but they had to run it back. They went and reset the ball. Very next play, Michael Penix Jr. puts the ball right back in the same place. Now, both of these throws require touch. These are not bullet throws. These are throws you have to put it on the back shoulder of the receiver. Those throws require touch. He performed both of those throws in back-to-back plays. So when I go look at the tape and look at the film, I don't see that much work that needs to be done with putting touch on the ball. Does he need more work? Of course. But I don't think he needs that much work to the extent to where the offense can't progress under his quarterbackship. Now, you can proceed to tell me why.
Okay, and so for a plug to my guy, the great Tidy Jones, come check him out on when he does his after action report after we play a game, because we do something called film study. John was there, I was there, I think Red was there, I know James was there, not sure if Winston was there, but the same people on the panel is generally in the film session. And everyone here can attest to the fact that we watched the film extensively on his three games, and there were numerous, and everybody in here can tell. I'll tell you, I'm not lying. There were numerous plays where we all were like, damn, if he'd have just put touch on that ball, that would have been a complete pass. Damn, if he'd have just had some touch on that ball, that would have been a complete pass. So, yes, it absolutely hindered because we didn't win those games. So, to say it doesn't hinder the offense is incorrect. Like, again, he needs work.
The progression of the
Yeah, okay, hinder the progression. And I will argue it does because we didn't win the game. So he definitely has to work on and get better on that sooner rather than later. But there were numerous, and anybody on here who watched the film with us, am I lying? Did we all not say that, damn, that would have been the catch had he put some touch on the ball? During film study, we all did.
Okay, well, I just gave you a couple examples of putting touch on the ball.
Sure. No one said he had zero ability to do it. The consensus and the reporting on him has always been he has difficulty doing it. So can he do it? I'm sure he can. He's a quarterback who made it to the NFL. I mean, he has to be able to. But the fact is, he has an issue with doing it when it's called for or consistently, I should say.
But I
And
mean, I will say
Okay.
that he needs work. But the way these people talking about our quarterback, it make me give him the side eye, because ain't no way you finna sit here and tell me about Jackson Dart. Ain't no way you finna sit here and tell me about Caleb Williams. Ain't no way you finna sit here and tell me about all these quarterbacks. And people talking about who would you rather have, Penix or Cam Ward? Nigga, Penix. Nigga, it's not even close. Like these quarterbacks that came out this year, they ain't no better than Bo Nix, if you want to be honest about it. You know what I'm saying? We really truly being honest about quarterback play.
Well, I
Shadur
mean,
by
Bo Nix did light us up though.
let me finish. Because I haven't even landed yet. By far, if we sitting here talking statistics, Shadur had the best statistics. I'm not saying Michael Penix don't need work, because I seen in a Washington game where yes, my quarterback started off looking like a rookie, and I expect him to still make rookie mistakes in his first year. But ain't nobody finna sit here and try to convince me, oh, Taylor Lawrence better than Michael Penix. But these folk been in the league ain't did shit. Nothing. This man did more in his 3
Get him,
games than I
Black
watched
Bear.
a lot of these
Oh,
quarterbacks
get him,
do.
King. My bad.
No, I'm just being serious, because I looked at the quarterback. Why you think, man? Let me tell you something. Why do you think that all of these rookies last year had such a hard time? Because most of them didn't play but one season in college. We got a quarterback that played 6 years along with Washington quarterback, along with Bo Nix. You can say what you want about Bo Nix. Nah, he ain't make it in the SEC. But one thing about it, Bo Nix played at least 5 years. So he came in more prepared. Penix came in more prepared. Even though I love Shadur Sanders, even he wasn't prepared like the quarterbacks that came out of last year. So for me to sit here and watch people talk and keep comparing Penix like he's some Rudy Poo is what's pissing me off. I'm not speaking on you, Coach. I'm just saying the hate
Get
that
him,
Penix
King.
has been getting
Yes,
is
you is.
fucking
You can say you speaking
ridiculous.
on because he talking nonsense. You can say it. He sound like he got a lot of
That's
knowledge about
right.
the game,
Get him. Get him.
but in this case, he talking nonsense. In
No, I
this
mean
case, he
it's
Who
just
you
talking
talking about?
nonsense.
Me?
Now that's
Yeah,
Black.
Who you talking
Is
about?
that
Me?
Black Bear?
yeah,
Yeah, you, Coach.
you.
Yeah,
Well,
you, Coach.
first off, I never ever once said Michael Penix wasn't good. So if you gonna quote me correctly. That's first off.
I
But
didn't
see,
quote you.
all I'm saying is the way that the
Fuck is
Michael
you talking
Penix
about?
hate is fucking ridiculous to me. Like, I'm sitting here watching y'all praise these old sorry ass quarterbacks that ain't did shit for the last 4 years, that because Trevor
Hold
Lawrence
on,
draft was
King. Not
supposed to
me.
be. Now I'm just saying, remember the Trevor
Hold
Lawrence
on, King.
draft,
I'm
right?
with you. I'm
You
with you,
don't
King.
remember they said that
Hey,
Trevor
I'm on
Lawrence
Penny.
draft
Penny's in my nigga.
was the best quarterback draft and this, that, and the third. Name me how many of them quarterbacks actually
Man, that
did
draft was
some.
weak.
Name me how many
None.
draft. Name me
None
how
of
many
them.
quarterbacks that came off the board from old boy that went to the Jets to Trevor Lawrence to all these other motherfuckers that people praise, and they ain't did shit. Nothing. Nada. They ain't even sniffed the playoff game. How you got
No,
Jaden Daniels coming here
ain't.
in year
No, ain't. None
one
of them.
and sniff a playoff game, but you got these quarterbacks that's supposed to be generational talents that ain't even sniffed 10 wins yet. But then we gonna dog Michael Penix, and I done watch people talk about, oh, Ritter had 3 games too. Nigga, this ain't nothing close to Ritter. Stop with the bullshit. Like, we got, as a fan, at
And
some point, you got to stop
went
with the
toe to toe.
bullshit.
Went toe.
I mean,
Our guy
it's
went
just
toe to
true.
toe
At
with
some
Jaden.
point, the
And I don't know.
bullshit
That
got
should have
to.
been the Monday night game.
But I'm just saying, at some point, the bullshit
Yeah.
got to stop with Penix. I mean, because I can almost guarantee if Penix would have went anywhere the fuck else, he be getting praised. And that's just being honest. It's just the fact that he on the Falcons that he gets so much criticism because I don't watch because that's
He
just
gonna
like
get praised this year, King. He gonna get praised this year. Watch. He gonna get some praise this year. Watch after these
and I
first
ain't
couple of games.
expecting him
But
to
we gonna
be
be whooping
perfect.
ass. Penis
I ain't
me.
expecting him to be perfect, but I do see 10 games out of him, and that's just real. Because to be
Tell
honest,
you,
you really want to
we gonna
know,
be whooping ass with the first
man,
game.
Red, let me tell you something, Red. Penix ain't what scare me. These other teams don't scare me. Their quarterbacks don't scare me. You know who scare me? Raheem Morris.
Me neither.
That's who scare me.
Right.
It ain't the
There you
team.
go. There you go.
It ain't the
That's the
quarterback.
damn heel right there.
He the one scare me.
Preach,
Not
baby.
because I
Preach.
don't like Raheem, but I'm just hoping everybody saying who they start, who they players should be or whatever. I want to see what Raheem do in his second year because he did cost us some of them games, about 2 or 3 of them games. He cost us just off coaching.
He
So,
cost us that Washington game. That Washington game he
but
cost
see,
us.
that's what I'm saying. So it's
God.
not Penix that scare me because every game that Penix played, damn near we went into overtime. It's just he didn't get the ball back. You can't blame him for the defense. I'm sorry, you just can't. But he not what
Man,
scare
he
me.
put up 30 points.
Raheem scare me.
He put up
Hey,
30
now
points
let me
last
ask
2
something.
games.
Let me ask something. What game was it? What game was it where oh man. Matter of fact, coach, we looked at that game where they could have clocked the ball, got up to the line and clocked the ball and stopped the clock, but he kept the clock going. Or was it a timeout he should have taken or something?
Yeah,
It was the
he
Washington
didn't
That
game.
call
was
a
the Washington
timeout.
game. That's the
It was
Washington
game
the
that
game.
we
Washington game.
talking about.
Was that the
That's the
Washington
Washington
game?
Yeah,
game.
Drake took and
That was
caught
the
it on the
Washington game.
sideline. He
Yeah.
got tackled. He should have called
He went
timeout. He
toe
kept
to
the
Yeah.
clock
toe
running.
with
Yeah,
Jaden Daniels.
it was the Washington game.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
game he came on here dogging his ass out.
Yeah,
I thought I'd never get over that. Matter of fact,
it's a key component that nobody would like to mention about that Washington game. I try to bring it up and people they brush it off, but it's a very key component. I brought it up during that time period, if y'all remember, but people gloss over that because of inexperience. But I'm still just saying, maybe I gotta be devil's advocate again, but
Should have spiked the ball.
not that.
yeah, Ty, you been a devil all night.
Not that, but y'all ain't gonna want to hear it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. If my starting quarterback complete that high school level throw,
That was my point right there, Toddy. We talked about that.
if my starting quarterback complete that high school level throw, we're not still talking about that in May of the
We
next
talking
season.
about that fade to Mooney. That fade he missed the Mooney.
When Mooney was butt naked in the July Georgia heat open.
He missed that, coach. Now, coach, he missed that. Now that throw he missed.
I expect my high school sophomore to complete that pass.
But you see how I can come back. You see how I can come back and say, yeah, that he missed on. I can do that. I'm capable of doing it. I know he missed because when he missed it, I called it out in real time. I said, "Damn, boy, he overthrew that, boy. You got to put something on that. You got to take something off of that, boy. Because that's to the house.
And the thing about
up under that and take that to the house.
Thing about it, if we complete that pass, Raheem's scheme actually works, and he don't get all this heat that he been getting. Or his strategy works. I shouldn't have said scheme.
Well, I remember that.
It was still
I remember Coach saying something, definitely saying something about that. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it ad nauseum, But that literally is my whole point. I don't recall ever saying I didn't like Penix. I don't recall ever saying he was a bad quarterback. I don't recall saying anything other than the fact that he has some things he needs to learn, that he needs to fix, and touch being one of them. So the narrative that I don't like Penix is crazy.
Too much for our liking. I think what it was is you was harping on it a little too much for our likings, just for the sake of having something, just for the sake of rebuttaling instead of agreeing with what everybody was saying. That's why I think it kind of touched the nerve a little bit. That's all been dog. Hey, listen, Hey, I'm about to hop off here real. I appreciate you for having me, John. But coach, listen, man, I like debate. I'm just like you. I don't like to go along with everybody what everybody's saying and be everybody all hunky dory all the time. Oh yeah, I agree with that. Oh yeah, Blackberry. That's what I think. I don't like that shit. I like to have a conversation. I like to have something to debate. But I know how to reel it back in and say, okay, well, we can come in the middle, we can compromise, and we can all say that we're saying something that makes sense at the end of the day. But what I gotta say here before I leave, man, John, you know you one of my OGs in the game, man. I appreciate it. I'm so glad to see that you finally, well, you probably been doing it. I'm probably just now really catching on to it. But you finally done branched off from We Hawks or We Talk Hawks TV, and you're doing your thing, man. You're one of the most solid OGs in the game that I know. You know how to have a conversation. You don't mind having an argument. You don't mind having a debate. And at the end of the day, you know how to prevail to cooler heads, man. So I appreciate you, John. Appreciate everybody on the panel. And I'm gonna plug myself too, John. I'm gonna do it. Y'all go check out the home team with Blackberry. That's the home team with Blackberry. That's Blackberry no C, just a K on YouTube or on Facebook. Go check me out, man. I appreciate y'all for having me.
Hey, Blackberry, before you leave, I just gotta correct you on something small real quick. John is not the OG. John is the 10-time OG. Cause he Jason.
Don't do him like that.
Hey, Blackberry, you coming on in the morning?
Nah, I ain't coming up. Hold on, what I did today. Nah, tomorrow is the Rex pit, so I'll be on tomorrow evening at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock tomorrow evening. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate y'all, man. I'll check y'all out later.
All right, Blackberry, hey, man, feel free to drop back in anytime, boss. You know.
Absolutely. And
appreciate
I'm sharing every time I see you. I'm sharing.
Yes, sir. We could use a love because the lights about to go out, man. We about to lose rent. Right. Rent need to be paid. Everything, man. But man, really appreciate you coming through. And hey, come on, hey, we still fussing over there. We Talk Hawks, and you know we got something to fuss about.
Yeah, we got a lot to fuss about this house season.
Woo-wee. Oh, yeah. So hey, man, cause I had to do a live. Hey, man, I done bought me a doggone I done bought me a pulpit.
Oh man,
I had to do it, man. I had to do it.
Hey, but you know what? Something real interesting that we gonna talk about is I'm admitting something, John. I was wrong about John Collins. I was wrong.
Man.
I was wrong. I still think he's softer than Sharman Tissue, but I was wrong to say we should have got rid of him when we did. I'm on record saying that right now.
Yeah. Well, hey, there's been some talk over there in We Talk Hawks about getting him back. Hey, would you take John Collins back on this, that, whatever, you know? And hey, they shoot it down. But come on in, Blackberry. Yeah. See how Red doing? That's how they were doing. But man, I'm gonna let you go on, man. But like I said, appreciate it. And hey, you always got a seat at the table, boss.
Appreciate you, man. All right, man.
Yes, sir. All right, now, and that my boy Blackberry, man. We fuss over him, man. But man, over there, We Talk Hawks. It's real. I just say it like that because man, our Atlanta teams give us plenty to doggone fuss about. We never lack for stories. We never lack for upset stomachs and drinking reasons. And Red, let me see. I think let me see. I got a meeting 3 o'clock Saturday. I got to be there at 3 o'clock Saturday. But hey, we'll get together because let me go ahead and give you your prize during the summer. Now Winston ain't gonna like it, but I'm gonna go ahead.
I wanted to keep it. That's right.
Yeah, I got to give you your. Yeah, I got to give you your prize.
Draft King over here, 2 years running. Just call me the Draft King, baby.
Hey, but I wasn't necessarily talking about Coach with the pennies thing. Coach, I sort of see where he be coming from a little bit when I watch the tape. But these people were just ridiculous talking about Penny's deep ball wasn't accurate. I'm like, now that's a problem he don't got. Now his short passes, yeah, but that deep laser pass that you need, that's not a problem that he has at
That
all.
first pass he threw, man, when he came out there, man, he hit Buddy fell on the ball. What did he do? He got hurt when he caught the dog and tried to catch the pass, right?
He actually caught it. He didn't drop it because they popped him.
Yeah,
he fell on the head.
Yeah, Big Low. What in the world, Bo? What's up? What up, Big Low?
What's up, Big Low?
You can come on in here. You can come on in here if you want to. We still up.
But yeah, King Richie, I don't necessarily know where the thought process that I don't like. I know you didn't say it, but I've never said I don't like Penix. But I mean, I ain't gonna duck no smoke. But I ain't never said I don't like Penix. Was he my pick for us to get? No, he wasn't because of injury history. But he on our team now, and I think he can win us to some games. What I'm not going to do is like I just, it's not in me to be like Red and just say that this man is going to carry us to the promised land, because I need more than what I done seen. What I done seen is I mean, honestly, to me, not extremely impressive. But hopefully this year, you know, he can impress me. So, but I've never once said that he was bad, he was garbage, I didn't like him. I ain't never said that. The man definitely got talent.
But no, it's just the reason why I say that is because, not speaking of you, but the rest of these people that's talking about Penix acting like our play. See, this is what my problem is. When they tried to use the playbook with Kirk, right, being his injury history, to me, it's like having a playbook and having to take out 200 plays out of 400, right? Because of his of his limitedness that you got to deal with Kirk. But you, being that Penix came in the last 3 games, you got a whole stack of plays, and Zach Robinson mentioned it. We got a bunch of plays we didn't even run last year because we didn't practice them. Because you couldn't practice them because you had Kirk Cousins out there instead of Michael Penix. Kirk Cousins has never really played out the pistol. Even Luke Kuechly would like the pistol is one of the hardest formations to play out of if you're not mobile. He said, Kirk not being mobile, why do you have him in the pistol formation? So it's like, I feel like if with this offseason here, I feel like he'll put it like this. I think he's more serious about this offseason than Kirk Cousins was about last offseason. That's
but that also goes a little bit to my point, right? Like, yeah, like, and I'm not, it's totally not his fault. But this is what I'm saying. What you just said is absolutely true. There was a bunch of plays that we didn't even run or couldn't run because they didn't practice it, you know, and so we didn't get to see, you know, Penix really be great. We didn't get to see the extensive repertoire that he might or might not have. But that in and of itself is my point. We have not seen, in my opinion, we have not seen enough to just crown this man. That's all I'm saying. Like, I need to see more
with him first.
Yeah, I need to see more. I just can't crown him the next Patrick Mahomes or whoever, and I only seen 3 games. Like, it's just not in me to do. I ain't gonna do that with nobody.
I don't think we clown them like that, Coach. But I think what we're saying is we pretty confident that he's solid.
How though? How? That's my point. How? How are you that confident? How? When you literally have not seen nothing.
You may not be, but you ain't seen nothing. I've seen enough to say I'm confident this kid can take us somewhere.
Okay, now, so Red, let me ask you this question. Red, let me ask you this question. And don't give me no BS answer, because it was not necessarily you, but there was a ton of people out there, and Toddy already know exactly where I'm about to go, because there was a bunch of people out there giving me and him hell. They said the same thing about Ritter. That's my only point. They said the same thing about Ritter after his
Damn
3
sure say
games.
the same thing about Ritter, boy. Goodness.
We done seen enough. He gonna take us. That's my only point. Like, before you crown him, let's see what the man can do.
I never understood love affair with Ritter, but I'm still clueless to this day.
Bro, I am too. But that's my point.
Now, it was the Falcons.
I never said that about Ritter.
It was
again. I'm not saying you did, but it definitely was the same things you are saying about Penix was definitely said about Ritter. 1,000%.
That's a fact.
See, I never thought.
Yeah, but you know what? I can be
Ritter
one to say.
I thought Ritter was a game manager. I never thought he could be a quarterback that could lead or something like.
But you know what? I can
actually be a star.
But he's not saying you particularly. He's just saying that was a significant amount of people that was saying that.
Now I can be one honest and be one to say I was one of them people after the first 4 games. But see, Ritter is almost a touchy subject for me, because I never felt like he should be starting. And then Arthur Smith didn't really do him no favors either.
Damn sure didn't.
Because you don't remember Arthur Smith when we were finna play TJ Watt, what Arthur Smith said, sometimes you got to get baptized. Now that was from our head coach said that. Sometimes players got to get baptized.
But King Richard, was he talking about Ritter? Was he talking about his offensive line at that time?
No, he said that a couple of times. Every time we play a tough team, and the media asked him, "Well, what about this player?
Can y'all
what
hear
about
me?
that player?"
Yeah,
but I never felt
that you,
like
James. Yeah, he went back out. Hey, go ahead, King Richard. It was somebody trying to see.
I never felt like Ritter should have been. See, now if you really want to be technical, Ritter was one of the ones that should have sat behind a Kirk Cousins or Matt Ryan for real. Now, do I feel like you could have threw Penix out there sooner? Yes, I feel like he had more reps for that, and I feel like it would have Arthur Smith's offense would have catered to him a little better. But with Ritter, I never felt like he was like a day one starter. Now, I will say that I forgot Ritter had an arm and legs till we played him in Vegas, because I forgot Ritter could launch that ball like that. But I think Arthur Smith more so ruined Ritter than anything else, because how you don't have a quarterback coach on your team. We did not have a quarterback coach at all, not even an assistant quarterback coach. And the person that played quarterback, he was over there trying to teach the wide receivers. That's why they couldn't never get separation. Think about it. As soon as Raheem brought in old boy who actually played wide receiver, our wide receivers started getting separation. Drake London barely got separation in Arthur Smith defense. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah, but you glossing over something you said. You said you were one of the ones who thought
I was.
after 4 games that Ritter was the answer, and clearly
then
he wasn't.
That second game after Green Bay, I knew then that he won, because we barely won that game. And the only reason I knew he wasn't is because we was actually winning the game till he threw he was always the one that put us to have to play from behind. It was never we had to play from behind because our defense gave up points. We had to play behind because he throws so many interceptions that by the time we win, that's why we was fucked up, because we didn't realize. I didn't even realize it at the time until like that 3rd game of the year when John came online and John said he not the answer, and I had to agree with him, because every time we was and when in position, he do something stupid, and then he come back and save the game. But when you thinking about it, you at the in the moment, you're not really thinking about it. You just like, okay, Ritter won the game. Okay, we good. When really he was the reason we almost lost the game and had to come back to win. You see what I'm saying? So it was like false hope almost. So
But
that's why I
King
said
Richie,
I get what you're saying.
you're again making my point. All I'm saying is that, like the thought to crown him the savior to me is just premature. That's all I'm saying. Because the same things was said about Ritter by
Yeah, it
numerous
was.
people, and you were absolutely crazy. You didn't know football. You a hater. You need to stop talking to the ones of us who pointed it out, because I pointed it out like I always do.
But you know what it
I'm
was
going
though,
to point it
coach?
out.
But you know what it was? You got to think about it. We were so and I know what it was. 'Cause I actually sat back and thought about it one day. I was so thirsty for wins. I'm just gonna speak on myself being a Ritter advocate. I can't speak for everybody else, but just for me. At that point that Ritter came in, I was so thirsty for wins because we just had a quarterback throw the ball off his ass. You see what I'm saying? So by the time he came in and won those two, it's like it was almost like a breath of fresh air because we had been losing by like, you don't remember, we lost by a lot of stupid ways with Mariota. We lost by a lot of ways that we should not have lost, and it was just ridiculous. So when he came in and won them two out there four, I'm like, okay, maybe we got some. Then by that Green Bay game of the next season, I'm like, yep, you not it. Because yeah, we won them games, but he was the one that put us in the position to lose them games. And when John said it on one of his, I don't even remember if we was on Facebook or on YouTube, because a lot of y'all I used to watch on Facebook before I came to YouTube. So I don't remember if it was either or, but I sat back and I said, you know what? He the reason we almost lost the game. It's just the fact that he always came back and saved the ending, and then that style of play ran out. Because what teams started doing was knew we could run the ball. So as long as we stacked the box, we gonna make Ritter beat us with his arm. And oh man, that's when the ship sank. So I can be one. That's why I say I understand where you coming from. I just feel like this year I'm a little bit more optimistic because I don't see Ritter-esque vibes from Michael Penix. Do I need to see growth? Yes. Because I did see some of them short passes that was, if he'd have lobbed it, it'd have been, had a little touch for it. It'd have been completions. So you can't throw a laser all the time. So I get what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying, but for these fans comparing him to Ritter, I was like, bro, come on now. Like, that was just a little too much for me. Because I could tell by the second game Green Bay during the season that he started, I was like, yeah, he ain't it. It's time to move on. It's going to be a long season.
Yeah, well, some of us, we caught hell with that, but yeah. So that's really been my whole point. Uh, Sorry that we went so far into the weeds, John. But
Oh, no, no,
yeah,
no,
that
no, no, no.
that was really my whole point.
That's good discussion because see, a lot of times, sometimes you got to go down into the degree to get a situation straightened out or get your point across where people can understand you. And I don't mind doing that on this show. I ain't got nowhere to go. I'm home.
But John,
So
you the same way by Matt Ryan. I remember every time we get up in the chat, because I used to watch you with Uncle Steve. That's how I found
Oh
out who you
Lord,
was.
please do not say Matt Ryan and John, bro.
No,
We'll
because
be here for 4 hours.
now, because see, John used to
Too
say
late.
what me and my pops used to think during the game, like, why the fuck you staring at his ass? Like, everybody know you gonna throw to Julio because you staring at the motherfucker. Or the only receiver he didn't stare at, this stare down, was Roddy White. I don't know why he didn't. When he threw to Roddy White, it was smooth sailing. But boy, when it's time for him to, when he nut up, when the pocket break down, because you know Matt Ryan ain't playing no backyard football. So once the play break down, if Julio ain't there, he just gonna take the sack, and that's just what it is.
Please let's not go down this rabbit hole tonight. For the love of God.
Hey man, how y'all feel about the draft picks, man?
Yeah, because we'll be here for 2 years. Don't get John started.
What was the best draft pick in y'all opinion?
Uh,
Undrafted free
but
agent.
the best draft pick was not a draft pick. The best draft pick was undrafted free agent,
Who, Kobe?
in my opinion.
Who?
Who, Coach?
Who?
The safety. What's his name?
Vernon.
No, the
You talking about-
one that should start. Or was he drafted?
You talking about
Come on,
what?
Kobe?
Yeah,
No,
why?
you talking about Xavier
Was
White.
White drafted?
Yeah,
he was
Watts
drafted
was
in the third
drafted.
round.
Okay, well then, yeah, well him then.
Hey,
My bad. I ain't got used to everybody's name yet, so I don't
I
remember.
got a sneaky feeling Watts gonna be good back there with Jesse.
Oh, you
I
got
don't know
that
why
right
I
here.
do,
Bro,
but I just
I'm
got a
trying to tell.
sneaky
Hey,
feeling.
look, I'm trying to tell you. I don't know for sure, but just from what they have said online, I believe now the Atlanta Falcons has the fastest defense in the NFL.
Yeah, they said that.
I don't even think it's close.
Now a couple of analysts said that they can see the Falcons
So you
playing.
believe that
Not
and you ain't seen them play one down yet?
now. I'm gonna tell you why I sort of do believe it, because see, I sort of agree with what one analyst said, where he said he don't think we gonna be more 3-4 or 4-3-ish. He think we gonna be more different gap style defense as far as scheme. And if the line can't get you, the secondary will, cause we ain't got nothing but speed back there. We ain't got nothing but speed back there, and that's just real. You got to think.
Yeah.
We got 3 guys that got 30 some interceptions between all 3 of them. Literally.
Yeah.
You go
And
ahead, be fluid.
and just think
Watt,
if
Bowman, and Kobe Bryant all got like 32 interceptions between all 3 of them. 13, 11, and 13 or something like that.
So you reckon you? I don't think D Alpha gonna hold that nickel spot. I think Bowman might win it.
No. Yeah, but they better cut his ass for
yeah, offer gonna get cut.
Yeah,
But
because they gonna keep Bowman and Clark Phillips. I don't see them keeping Alfred.
bruh, but just fellas, imagine all those guys on the field together though. Honor Ebikadi, Trice, our 2 new, however they gonna set it up, put who wherever. But imagine all our second year now and rookie players all playing together, man. Whew. With Jesse Bates, with AJ Terrell, yeah,
See, that's why
man.
I agree with you, Coach, because see, with a player like Xavier White back there at safety with Jesse Bates, it allow you to let Jesse Bates roam. And see, the problem last year was when Jesse Bates wanted to roam, he had to side out Simmons to make sure Simmons was doing the right shit, and they always got caught lacking. But I believe with a younger player like Xavier Watts, who used to play wide receiver, who got wide receiver instincts, is gonna free Jesse up to just play his game. Last year, that's how I knew that defense was trash. Everybody looked sorry last year. Even Jesse Bates looked sort of sorry last year. And he still put up numbers in that sorry ass defense. I'm talking about on a goal line pressure, rushing 2 people and dropping everybody else in coverage and let Ertz eat the middle of the field up. Like, bro, come on, man.
But that was Jimmy Lake scheming though. That's all it was. It was just poor execution, bad place at the wrong time. They ain't seeing the players in
I
the
don't
right
really say it
position.
was poor execution, because how you rushing 2 people at the goal line? It's a gold
Yeah.
mine. We need to send a package.
Now, what we talking about, King?
Huh?
What we talking
Now I
about,
was
King?
just saying like how I
Mm-mm.
believe our players this year,
I said, what?
like all that Bryce Young throwing them passes, turning around and
Yeah.
clapping and shit. That shit
We
ain't
can't
going
have
on
that.
this year. I can
Nah.
promise you that.
And then we gonna sweep the count. Now
Oh,
somebody said
dude,
somebody
that is
told me that we
not
gonna
gonna
split.
happen. Let me tell you something, dude. We got literally 4 guys that you got to know where they at on every down. Trice,
We got
Floyd,
more than that.
Walker,
No, you
and
got
Pierce.
definitely more than
There
that.
is no way.
We got
Nah,
more than that, bro.
we got more than that. You
More
gotta
We
know
than
got
where
that.
we
like
at.
And
9.
Hellas.
We
And
got like
DeMarco Hellas.
9 now.
But there,
Hold on,
But
hold
okay,
on. Did you just say Trice,
so
Red?
that's even better. But you're
Red,
not gonna be able to scheme for all the guys.
Red. Did you just say Trice?
I added here. Yeah, I said maybe.
I'm getting
Yeah.
kind of like Coach now. Like,
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
I
how
said
we can just account him for any kind of threat, and we ain't seen him play one down. He got drafted in the 3rd round.
Nah, cause you know why though, Toddy? I trust what Ali
But we ain't
said.
seen none of these guys play.
Nah, I'm gonna be
Hey,
honest.
We ain't seen the
Red.
guy that coach was slurping on him in the goal.
That's a lot of the point.
Oh, watch your mouth, Red. Watch your mouth, Red. I don't do no slurping nowhere.
That's a lot of the point.
Okay, we ain't seen the guy coach was talking about a minute ago.
No, that's what I was saying. I trust Nate Ali. If Nate Ali said that boy been violent since he came off of his injury, I trust him.
But King, let's be
Now I don't
logical.
got no expectations.
Hold on, King. Hold on. Let's be logical for a moment. What else do you expect him to say?
I mean, I can be honest. I watched a little bit of Trice in college, so I agree with him.
That ain't what I asked you. I asked you what else do you expect him to say?
I expect them, if he was bad, they wouldn't mention him like they don't mention Kyle Pitts. Cause I ain't heard none of them talk about Kyle Pitts.
They talk about Kyle Pitts when people ask them about Pitts. They I think it was Zach Robinson spoke on Pitts about a week and a half ago in the press
Yeah, it
conference.
was Zach Robinson. He was the only one though. He was the only one.
Pretty much what I'm trying to say is I'm gonna take an old OG John Harris famous saying. How you say it, John? Take it off the paper.
Get it off the paper, put it on the field.
Precisely.
No, now he definitely got to put it on the field. I just think that with what we got, he don't have as much pressure on him as if we hadn't drafted him. And I'm just being optimistic about Trice because the year before James Pierce had the most pressures in the CFA, it was Trice. So I'm just going off of what I saw from his games in Washington. He affected that pocket, but do I expect him to come back like that off of injury? No, because I keep telling people I think Grady gonna break out this year just because, like we always say, Toddy, I don't even heard you say it still take about another year after you come off the injury just to even get right. So I'm not gonna expect a lot from him.
You say Grady?
Never mind. I don't want to take this conversation there tonight. I'm not going there with you tonight, Coach.
Did you say Grady?
No, you said
yes. I said Grady.
Somebody was gonna break out this year. Who did you say?
Nah, what I said was what I was basically saying is I was referring.
Gonna break out on Chicago?
No, what I'm basically saying is I was comparing Grady and Trice. Like when Grady played this year, he just came off an injury, so I didn't expect him to be the Grady of old. I felt like he needed a little bit more time off that injury, which is what I was saying about Trice. But being that our rotation went deep at DT, only because our coach wouldn't play the rookies for some stupid ass reason, it caused more pressure on Grady. See, with Trice ain't got that kind of pressure because now you got a Pierce, a Walker, you got an Ebukati, you got a Floyd. You see what I'm saying? I honestly think the odd man that's gonna be out is Malone. Honestly, people keep saying
the pressure won't be on Trice like it was on Grady because Trice not getting paid an exorbitant amount of money to not produce. And just FYI, Grady wasn't producing even before he got hurt. So, but yeah, I understand you're not wanting to go down the Grady route with me because
I don't.
Everybody.
Coach,
Everybody know I've been on his head for the last 2.5 years, 3 years almost.
Nah, we really should have got rid of Grady like about a year ago when he really had value.
20. We should have got rid of him at the end of the 2022 season.
Even though I love Grady to death, he had more value after the 2022 season. He did.
Exactly.
We probably could have damn near got a second or third round pick for Grady, honestly. Then.
Yep. But we got him. We got rid of him for a bucket of chicken.
Damn, well, they had a tough schedule this year, boy. The Cleveland Browns got a tough schedule. I ain't mean to get off topic, fellas. Damn.
Oh, no. I wanna ask, has anybody heard has anybody heard of LaKale London?
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah. He's 335 now.
Say what? Say what now?
He's 335 now. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I seen a picture of him, Dorless, and Rook somewhere on Twitter. Man, them boys look huge. Like you could tell they made them pick up weight.
Yeah, because now looking at the Falcons depth chart, I went to the Falcons site while you guys were talking, and I saw that he was the heaviest defensive lineman we got. They listed him as a nose tackle.
Right, right.
And what's his weight? What's his weight listed, John?
335.
Yeah, he's 335 now. See, that's how I know Terry slick. That's how I know Terry slick. But what Terry did was instead of putting him on the practice squad, he put him on the injured reserve and made him pick up weight
for the last hour and 30 minutes.
Man, shut up. But yeah, that's good. If he 335, he listed as a nose tackle, anchor that middle down, clog up that hole, let the new additions eat. I mean, that's what we were lacking. Like you can't put a two-something person in nose tackle and expect great things to happen.
Oh no, not well. See, well, y'all already know what my prerequisites are for nose tackles and center, and really offensive and defensive lineman. Look here, man. At 335. Now Vita Vea is 340, 345, 355,
350. He's
yeah.
He's like 350. Then they got the boy from Florida.
The one that they just drafted. Now they gonna try to take about 40 pounds off of him. But man, woo-wee.
But you know what though? When I went back and watched some of them Florida Gator games, he wasn't really in them plays like that. It was the guy that Carolina got, Cam Jackson. He was the one that was really disrupting a lot of stuff.
Man,
well, all right. Okay. I'm not gonna ask that.
Hey, but I ain't front though. We need to sweep our division though. We need to at least win. We need to sweep the NFC South, man. Because we ain't did that since. We ain't did that since 2016.
It's harder to sweep division rivals than anyone else because we all know how.
We almost did it last year, except for one game.
Yeah, the Voodoo. I don't know. We did. I don't know what in New Orleans. Kirk Cousins, he had a bad game. He let the Saints beat us.
The game he got hurt and started lying.
Hey, but see, the reason why I'm ready to play Carolina though is because every fan, I'm in that Carolina Falcon rivalry group or whatever on Facebook, and bro, when I tell you they hang their whole season on that one game from us, they don't even think about the rest of them games. The fact they beat us, because all of them show the same picture. Well, when Bryce turned around, threw the ball and turned around and put his arms in the air, and I kept telling them, listen, This
That
is
ain't gonna happen
not that
again.
Falcon defense this year. I
Yeah.
promise you.
he gonna get benched probably around halftime. Shoot, he might be hurt. I don't wish no bad luck on nobody, our rivals or anything like that. But I think Bryce Young gonna bust. I don't even think he gonna be there next year.
Man, them bum ass Panthers ain't our rivals, man.
Nah, but what I'm saying is they
They
think
sure ain't. They sure ain't.
That's a
We
team
beat
you gotta
their
play
they
ass,
twice a
think
year. Not
We
our
don't
rivals.
beat their asses
no,
like a
they think
damn
they are
rag doll. Y'all
rivals,
talking about a
Winston.
rival.
No,
They
Kitty
ain't
cat.
they
rival.
think nah, I'm in all the sports groups when it comes to the Falcons because they got a New Orleans
I
rival
see,
group,
King,
a
and
Carolina.
you bring a lot of that silliness over here, man, because they is not our rivals. Dude.
No, I didn't
They
say they
far
are
from our
rivals. What I said is they
No, they are trying to pump themselves up
up
to be our rival.
Well,
That's what I'm
let them,
saying.
because we're gonna give them a reality check. Come when we play them this season.
No, but
I want
Red,
that
what
little
I'm
pump.
saying,
I want that little pump. I want that little pump to turn around when he throw a ball this time. I want his
nah,
ass
but
to turn
see,
around.
what I'm
He gonna get
saying, Red,
popped like a
is
motherfucker.
nah, Red, you missing my point though. The reason why I'm ready to play Carolina is because all of the fans keep talking about that same game from last year. The only game they worried about from last season is the one where they played us and
I
Bryce
know,
did
and
it.
that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you what to tell them. You tell them Panther fans that little motherfucker turn around this year. We gonna pop his ass like a goddamn balloon. We gonna pop his ass. We gonna
Nah,
crack his
Red,
ass like a damn.
I already told him that he won't
Oh
be able to
shit!
do that this year because he gonna be running for his life.
You
But he
Look
gonna
at all
damn,
what?
that
damn right.
speed.
Tell him you want to play
To the
blind man
blitz.
quarterback. Tell him to try it this year.
Nah, cause one thing
Oh
coach ain't
shit!
lie about is one thing every
What up, Strap?
analyst.
I'm over here representing for you, Strap. I'm sounding like you tonight, big dog. Tell that little nigga to turn his back again. Turn your
Nah,
back
but
again, little nigga.
but one thing I have to agree with Coach with because I've seen a lot of analysts say that, bro. They say we got the most speed on defense. So that's why I
Oh
said ain't no
shit!
turning your back this year. And I'm not even saying it's gonna be the front seven. I think it's gonna be that back end. I think that back end gonna lock shit down this year.
Now that front seven gonna be an issue.
It gonna be hunting,
That front
especially
seven
Jalen
gonna be
Walker.
an
You
issue.
ain't heard, but you ain't heard what Jalen Walker said. He said the Carolina ain't drafting me. He said nah, he with the Falcons. He said,
Him
"Ooh,
and
what?
Pierce said the same thing. Him and Pierce both
Ooh,
said it. Both of them from
But
Carolina.
we know not to take what people say at face value because I remember somebody saying they were gonna get 20, 30
quarterback."
sacks and take us to the Super Bowl. So all that
He
talk
talking
means
about,
nothing to me.
No,
no,
that
No,
ain't
you
what
ain't
no,
they
talking. You
saying,
ain't talking
no.
about
We
coach.
ain't
that
talking about
They
crackback
Captain
Bryce
basically
Kelly.
his grandmama picture
no,
on
coach.
stage.
That's not what they saying. They saying they're mad because see, Jalen Walker didn't want to go to Atlanta. He wanted to go to Carolina,
Yeah,
and so did Pierce. They said since Carolina passed up on both of them, they said they
yeah.
got something for
It gonna be no pretty.
Right,
They gonna be talking
right.
shit.
I hear you. But what I'm saying is we've heard people talk that trash before and it don't translate. That's
you
all I'm
know
saying.
what? But the
I
people
think
we heard, talk that trash when dogs like this though, coach. I do got to say
Right.
something about that. They won dogs like what we got now. We had a bunch of
Do you
court because
understand? These two guys dominated the SEC. James Pierce was the best player in the SEC last 2 years on defense. Walker, man, we got the guys that we needed. There's nobody else you could have took that I would have said this about. That's why I said I had them two guys on my list of the top 5 guys I wanted, and we got 2 of them. How in the world we get 2 guys on my top 5 list? That is
you heard
brilliant.
what that Philly GM said. He mad we got both of them because Philly
I know
wanted
because they
Pierce
were gonna
too.
take. I'm telling you, Philly would have took both of those guys, and we would have still here been looking stupid as hell. So I'm glad Carolina passed on them. And like I said, I'm gonna say it again: you turn your back, little nigga, and we coming for your ass. Turn your back
blitz.
around again, boy.
Hey, they might have to put that boy on the bench. Tell you.
I don't know who the Panthers' backup quarterback is, but I promise you,
Andy
you turn
Dalton.
your back, little nigga, we gonna meet him. We gonna meet him.
Hey, Red.
So the red ruffle.
I bet you he don't run through the middle of our defense like he did in that last game.
I'm
Remember when they
telling you
just
that
let
none
him
of that
run
stuff
through the
he did
middle?
the last game is gonna happen this game. None of that stuff he did the
Well,
last game. I
well,
hope he
I tell
enjoyed it.
I'll tell you guys this. If
Oh,
our
shit.
defensive coordinator is smart with the speed that we have, he should run a 3-4, but it should be heavily zone blitz. Like zone, we should be blitzing more than any team in the league.
Yep. Yeah, I think we is gonna
I
be doing
agree.
that. And
Yeah,
don't
cause
forget, don't
nah,
go
go
ahead,
ahead.
King Richie. No, I was saying, and we gotta do some nickel package too, playing that little 4-2-5, some
Hey,
dime looks.
but see, that's why I as much grief as because I was a Mark Winkendale, I was his fan. But one thing that I do like that Jeff Ulbrich, well, two things I like that Jeff Ulbrich said. He said we finna put all these players back in their original positions. So all that, what you call it, Zach Harrison, that DT, they not even doing that no more. He on the edge. He a big edge. So what Ulbrich said was he putting everybody in their regular position, and he is not putting his pass rushers in coverage. He said we're not doing that.
No, I ain't gonna lie. That's the best thing about getting Over back. And I'm actually liking we get him back after being in Robert Saleh's system for three or 4 years. And now he coming back with the dogs we got. I ain't worried at all. Because matter of fact, this is another thing why I ain't worried neither. Because after that bull crap that Ulbricht's son did,
He got a lot to prove.
You already know, dude. You bet you out of every coach that could mess up on our team, you can't be the one that mess up. You understand? And that's how I know our defense gonna be ready to go, baby. Because he know I can't be the coach that mess up. After
But
my
one
son
thing I
just
will
did what
say,
he did, our defense. He gotta say our defense gotta be top 10. It really gotta be better than that. But it at least gotta be top 10 in his
Yeah,
mind.
me too.
hey,
We can't be in the middle pack.
but one thing I will say, I
Y'all
do
need to
like
lower your expectations, y'all. I'm going to give you an early warning. I hate to be the bad guy. When you start
You've
saying
been doing
top
it all
10
night,
defense,
Titus. So.
I know, because we in the clouds tonight.
Nah, but truthfully,
lower your expectations a little bit. Top 10, top 5 defense. A lot of these guys are young. A lot of these guys are unproven. A lot of these guys are second-year players. A lot of these guys are rookies. We still don't know for sure what we got in that linebacker room. Just saying.
I don't know. I think we keeping like 4 linebackers, but Troy Anderson he probably gonna be on that edge. I just don't see him in no linebacker.
Nah, he good.
William,
He
please,
good as a
stop
linebacker.
bringing his name
hurt.
up.
We
can't
still moving to the edge, but he ain't going to the edge.
Yeah.
He fast though.
I'll be honest with you. The lineup is gonna sit there and
you keep bringing Troy Anderson's name up. I'm gonna treat you like the exorcist.
If we put out a NASCAR package with, let's say, Onyemata, Harrison, Walker, Floyd,
Don't be looking at me like that, James.
Divine, hold on. Hey, Divine and let's say Pierce. Man, ain't nothing you can be able to do with that. There's too much speed coming at you.
Me, James.
There's way too much
but
speed
one
coming
thing
at
I
you.
can give Troy Anderson, before he got hurt,
I'm just doing part of my contract, Red.
Them quarterbacks couldn't run on us because of that sideline to sideline speed. When he got hurt, remember the very next game, the NASA pilot came in and just destroyed us, running all over us. That's what I knew.
Richie. Hold on. Because Troy only had one game that was worth for them, and that was when we played the Saints.
Yeah, it's on week 4.
That one he
that
got
was the only game that he was worth for them.
Week 4.
He was getting shook up.
The only game.
I don't know. He did all right to me.
He did all
right for me. He wasn't the best.
That man was missing tackles left and right.
He been complete ass to me.
Yeah, like he had one game.
Troy is only good in pass protection. His run defense sucked, and vice versa for the other one. He good on the run, but he gets torched in coverage.
The reason why I'm not worried about our linebacker room is because one thing I can honestly give Jeff Ulbrich, he always have our linebackers playing out their mind. Every time he was our linebacker coach, all our linebackers played out their mind. So I'm really not really worried about the linebackers as much as I probably should be.
That is true.
Because he had Deion Jones playing out his mind. Devon, you got to remember that Super Bowl run, most everybody were rookies. Devondre Campbell, Brian Poole.
That's why I'm glad Ober back.
Brian Poole was playing out his mind.
Got now that he's back. Yeah, I'm glad Ober. So wait a minute, Ober was the linebacker coach in 2016, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Had Deion Jones and all. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm glad he's back, so he can get Jalen Walker and Pierce. And I ain't talking about Montana Troy, but Devon.
Nah, but
Daniel
that's
or
what I'm saying though. If Montana Troy can't get right with Albert, then he need to leave. Because I know what Jeff.
He don't fit on this
I'm gonna
team,
tell you
King.
that
He don't
that
fit with
safety
these
that we
dogs.
got in that safety Vernon that we got in the undrafted free agency. Jeff Albert said I already said I'm switching him from safety to linebacker. He already said it.
See, because he already know he can't depend on Montana Troy. That's why he put an undrafted motherfucker in his spot. He say, "Look, I ain't depending on that Troy Anderson motherfucker. I got a nigga that didn't even got back."
Because Vernon 6'4", 213 or something like that.
Yeah, he pretty big.
and
He
Montana
played
Troy
more
don't
of a
fit.
linebacker. He was just playing safety in college. He plays more of a linebacker role, so it fits him perfectly.
King, when you look at the dogs we got, man, I be honestly, Troy Anderson don't fit with this team no more, man. We got dogs.
I'm gonna be honest, speed wise. Nah, speed wise, he do. Coverage wise, he don't. He get lost.
We got enough speed. He can take his speed back to Montana and get on that ranch.
Hey, but you know what my
enough athleticism.
But you know the only thing I wonder though.
Like hell with all that speed. I need if you a linebacker, tackle. It's very cut and dry. That's your job. Tackle.
But see, that's
you
why
cannot be a linebacker and miss tackles like that.
That's why they brought Divine Diablo in.
Rate.
That's why they brought Divine Diablo in because he's a good tackler.
No,
right.
They brought Divine Diablo in because he can actually play linebacker.
No, that's what I mean. Tackle.
No, he brought his ass in. Troy about to be demoted to special team.
But see,
he about to be demoted to the damn coach. He gonna be the linebacker coach or assistant to the linebacker coach. That's the only role he got left on the team.
See, you want to know what my question is now, though? Just switching to the other side of the ball is when it comes to our wide receiver room, right? Where I see all the size. Now I could be wrong. This is me. I see the size.
That room is packed.
No, but listen real quick, Red. I see the size in the room, but I don't see the speed in the room.
Well,
outside, I'm just saying. I mean, you got Cordero Hodge and Ray, but I mean, Cordero really plays special teams. He'll step in if need be. But I'm just saying, where is our pure inline speed at?
I see what you're saying. Like he would take the top off to take the top off.
Darnell Mooney.
And Mooney.
No, I'm talking about outside of Mooney.
Outside of Mooney, he's talking about like a full receiver, like somebody
outside of Mooney.
Separation.
The other two guys are so big and dumb to catch that they don't need to have that. I mean,
we don't have Rondale Moore.
He went to Vikings. We played him week 2.
I'm talking about the dude we got from San Jose State. I ain't talking about Rondale. I'm talking about Nick Nurse. That dude in London. Hey, that's enough right there. Them three.
No, but I mean, but he still don't got that speed I'm talking about.
And he got one of those routes.
We got Mooney. That boy is an A+ receiver, Nick Nurse. Then you add him to Drake plus Mooney plus if Pitts give us anything plus Bijan plus Taylor, man.
It's hard.
Whatever you saying we don't have, we have to make up for it.
No, I'm just saying. I ain't saying we don't have it. I'm just trying to see what player is going to give it to us because
Hey, Red.
What's up, James?
Can we let them elevate first and learn the system before we give them any praise about our team? Okay. I'm going back on mute. I'm sorry, y'all.
Nah, I just want to know where's the speed at because I see the side. We got a basketball.
When I be negative, y'all be saying Red so negative. I'm trying to be positive over here.
But nah, I just want to know where the inline speed at, where the top off to a defense at.
I think Bijan and Mooney is enough speed with the other three guys making up for.
You can't really say Bijan.
That's what I was finna say. I don't really include Bijan in that. I'm just looking for a receiver with that type Xavier Worthy type speed on our team. One of them small.
I mean, the only person we really got like that is the Mooney. I mean, that's the cut and drive it.
See, that's what I was looking at, because I'm gonna tell you why I was looking at it, because I was thinking about the 2016 team and I was thinking about Taylor Gabriel.
Oh,
a lot of people forget about Turbo.
He made the play for us, boy.
But see, that's what I mean. That inline speed he had, he took the top off a lot of teams for us. So I'm just looking to see who that was.
Well, you know, Mooney. I mean,
it's that cat that that we signed and got hurt, right? Or did we not re-sign him this year? I think he here for another year.
No, he gone.
Okay.
He gone.
He went early in free.
But I'm saying we can move Mooney to that spot and just put Nick show out in
Man,
camp.
I want to see him play. Doggone it. I want to see him play.
I mean, Mooney do run a 4.3. I mean, I don't know how much.
Mooney is our premier route runner as well. So it's like who on the inside per se. I'm not even thinking about the outside. I'm more so thinking.
No, that's what I'm saying. I will move Mooney to the slot and move.
He don't play that good in slot.
Crazy. Mooney is the number one. He's outside. I'm not moving that man to the slot. We got more than enough speed. I promise you. For what we got.
No, I'm just saying who.
That's what I thought.
No, I'm just saying who. That's what I'm just trying to
all right. Look, everybody keep forgetting. You still got Kyle Pitts. And if you utilize him right, between him and Mooney, they're taking the top off of the defense. They're going to take the top off of the defense. That will allow London and Ray to sit there and work the underneath.
I'm not really worried about
anybody gonna follow Pitts down the field.
I ain't worried about the wide receiver room.
Nah, I just wanted to know what the speed was. That's it.
All right, go to another.
They showed what happened is
that spot is taken up.
Nah, because they showed a picture of Taylor Gabriel, so it made me wonder who is the Taylor Gabriel on this team besides Mooney.
Well, since
you gotta consider this about Taylor Gabriel, so we continue to talk about that. You had Julio Jones, who gonna always take two players with him. Then you also had Muhammad Sanu, who was a very good, serviceable number 2 receiver. So them two combined, and you had a veteran at the peak of his game in Matt Ryan. I mean, that made life very easy for Taylor. I'm not taking that away from him, but he was definitely much a beneficiary of the players that were around him.
So was Zacchaeus.
No, because I mean Zacchaeus was still all right when he went to the Commander.
But but I mean, what I'm saying is he benefited as well.
And he won't talk about after he left here. He was a beneficiary of talent around him. His support.
That's what I said. Yeah. But you know, but if we bring in just my thoughts. If we bring in Matt in to mentor Penix, somebody need to reach out to Babs or Abraham or Claiborne or one of the people who kept the defense locked in. Get one of them to come back and mentor the new guys. Like why is there no OG defensive player out here mentoring the new guys?
Well, that's what your veterans in your locker room for. Like, I'm your model.
Ah, shit. I mean, I ain't seen on your model bust a grape, so I don't know. I don't know if I want him anywhere near my new guys.
But what I mean by that is, like, quarterback really is like the only unique position where you have like all these attachments in regards to mentors come. I mean, you'll have a guy like Roddy White got to go to training camp every year and talk to guys. But outside of that, you don't really have a lot of veterans that come in and say, okay, I'm going to be this guy's mentor outside of the quarterback position.
Yeah, but I mean, the year we went to the, I still, and I will continue to still think the reason why we were so locked in on defense is because we had Claiborne on the team, and we had, I think Abraham was still on the team at the time, who were knocking dudes upside the head. Like, you messed up, you was getting slapped upside your helmet. You know what I mean? Like, I need to see that back on our defense.
Okay, and what were they coached technically at the time?
They were vets, yeah.
On the team, right?
Right, yeah.
That's my point. That's what your veterans that are already on the team supposed to do.
Right, but that's what I'm saying is I don't think that's going to be on your model. So bring one of the OGs back, and you'll get the same result. They just won't be on the team. Is what I'm basically trying to get at.
I don't know if I agree with that, because it's a difference from a guy that's going to be traveling with you every day, going to be in practice with you every day. That you don't have. I don't personally think you really have that same effect unless you're talking about a superior leader and a superior player when they play somebody like a Ray Lewis or somebody, to that effect.
I mean, hell, like,
yeah, but Ray Lewis ain't gonna come here and mentor. Even if it was a thing, Ray Lewis ain't gonna come here and mentor anybody in Atlanta. Why would he? He never played for Atlanta.
No, that's not the point I was making. I'm just saying in general, you don't really have a lot of guys like just come back and, okay, I'm going to mentor this guy. You don't really see that very often.
Yeah. You're right.
The one person that we had that was worthwhile that could have came back and was in Atlanta sitting there training people, we let him go to the goddamn to the Ravens.
Who was that?
Chuck Smith.
Because Dan Quinn pissed Chuck Smith off by saying he didn't want Chuck Smith. That's why Big Beasley clocked out, because Chuck Smith was Big Beasley's mentor, and Dan Quinn said he didn't want him touching his defense.
Well, if losing a mentor make you clock out like that, then your ass need to be at exactly where he is, at home.
Like, even if you lost your mentor, that don't drive you to lose your drive to play football.
That's what I'm saying. If losing him is the reason he jumped off the cliff, then hey, he need to be exactly where he at home.
Man, that's crazy work. And if that man said it came out in public and said it, yeah, that he a wild boy for that one.
I don't know, man. I just miss my OGs, bro. I really do. I really miss my OGs, man. We don't have nobody. I know, Toddy, you said on your monitor, but I don't see him doing it on the field or none of that. Holding guys accountable on the sideline. I don't see that. Grady didn't do it either.
But the guys that are not on the team, they can't do that. You're right. You're right. They can't have that responsibility. I mean, you can't expect Babs in the middle of the third quarter, week 8, to be chewing somebody out on the sideline. Like, they're not gonna go for that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But what I'm saying, you can mentor him. You can mentor him.
Nah, I'm gonna say I can't really say that, because after watching that AJ Terrell interview, he's like, Grady was a bigger staple in that locker room than you ever really knew, even if he wasn't producing.
And then we sat there and burned that damn bridge. Like, the Falcons is always gonna find a way to Falcon. That shit is just crazy.
AJ Terrell said it. He said that was the last person he thought was gonna leave. He said because whether Grady was producing or not, just his presence meant something. He said, even AJ said the locker room just not the same.
Yeah, I don't know about. I mean, I ain't in the locker room, so I don't really know. But
that's what he said on the Water Boys interview.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it didn't translate on the field, so I don't know about that.
No, that's what he said. He said whether he was producing or not, Grady was the difference in that locker room, and it just don't feel the same.
Well, obviously, the front office didn't feel that way. So, I I mean, maybe if the front office didn't feel like you were valuable to the team somehow, you know, time to move
Now
on.
they did. They just weren't finna give him $28 million.
Well, that's
well,
business. That's business,
well, I mean,
man.
technically they didn't have to give him no more money, but they had to cut him to free up money. He still was under contract.
Hey, they tried to give him a pay cut, and that, what they was only like $500,000 apart from each other. Like
I don't know the number. I ain't heard the number, but he was still under contract.
yeah, he was still on the contract, and they tried to get him to take a pay cut. But I heard somewhere like they was only like $500,000 apart, and Terry wasn't buzzed to go up there on 500. That's why he ended up leaving. Oh, that's why they ended up cutting him.
As he shouldn't. I mean, he truly was not worth it. I mean, as much as you can love someone for being a Falcon, he just wasn't worth it.
All right, so let me ask y'all this real quick.
I would have tried that little 500.
Who would y'all say is the top 2 or 3 players on defense right now?
Jesse Bates, AJ, and hopefully James Walker.
For us or in the league?
On our defense, like maybe the top 2 or 3 players on our defense right now that we know who has shown.
Caden Ellis, AJ Terrell, and Jesse Bates. That's it. That's the only people who I see position safe. Okay. Everybody else can get it.
So those guys y'all just mentioned, they have to step up and be the new team leaders on defense. That's just how it goes.
I think they made AJ the face
after this season.
I think they made AJ the face though, Tidy, because if you notice, AJ face been everywhere now. Family face been on the TV and inside the post and on the you could tell Bates the leader of the team because they got him first on the picture for the
That has to be that guy that played a role that we've been talking about the last 20 minutes. I mean that's how a good structured team does it. You know, you gotta have them voices and the leaders in the locker room. That's
next man up.
Right. That's the natural progression of football being a team sport. You know, when all of us played in high school, we was in 9th grade, we couldn't say shit to nobody. But once we got to be juniors and seniors, okay, the guys before us, they graduate, so we got to step up and be team leaders. That it go the same way in college and NFL.
Yeah, true. I just don't see currently on our team. I don't see anybody with the disposition of a Adrian Claiborne, of a damn sure not Babs. I just don't see nobody with that disposition.
Coach, we not a good team then. It's just that simple. Like you can't keep pulling.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. You can still be.
You can't. What I'm trying to say is you can't keep pulling guys that probably don't even live in the city no more. Hey man, come be the part-time coach, but we ain't gonna pay you now. But just come be the part-time. That's not how the structure of a football team is supposed to be.
No.
Let me finish. The guys in the locker room, they have to step up and take that leadership role. That's how it goes.
Yeah, I get you, bro. I totally agree. What I'm saying is, even though they are going to step up, what I'm saying is, I don't think they have that you know how some coaches are mild mannered and some coaches are absolute monsters. I don't think AJ Terrell, Jesse Bates, I don't think they have that monster in them. Do I think they're gonna be leaders? Yeah, of course, because like you said, they're up. But I don't see them with the disposition of a Abraham or a Babineau. I don't see it.
That's a problem.
Could it be because you didn't hear from them yet?
Possibly.
No, I mean I don't think it even translates on the field. Like say whatever you want about Trufant. Say whatever you want about.
You mean leading by example? Leading by example.
No.
Play.
No. So Trufant, and what was the other damn dude's name? Shit, always got penalties. Damn it, it was just on my head.
Robert Alford.
Yeah, Alford. No, not Alford.
That was him. That was Robert Alford and Desmond Trufant because he picked off the only play people remember when he picked off
No,
Tom
no, no,
Brady.
no. It's another one. I just can't think of his name right now. But anyway, my point
Before
is,
them,
my point is you need someone who will smack somebody, get a personal foul here and there to get the team fired up. And I don't see nobody on our team like that currently.
You talking about on the defensive side, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about on the defensive
'Cause I
side.
was about to say on the offensive side is Drake. Drake be ready to
Uh,
fight.
I don't know.
Drake got toughness about him. You say what you want.
I see that in Drake.
Drake a
Yeah,
dog.
yeah. I mean, he got to. He be going across the middle, getting his bell rung. Yeah, he definitely tough.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't see that on defense, like that Dontarie Poe and that Adrian Claiborne and that Babineau and all. Hell, I don't even
Well,
see.
well, to be fair, we just got to meet our defense this year. So let's get them guys some time. They'll be the leaders soon.
That's
Give them some
true.
time.
Yeah, that's
cause
true.
it was graded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was
And
graded.
now I think
I never, but that's my
Walker.
point. I never seen Grady play that role. Like I'm not doubting that Grady was a leader. What I'm saying is, for defense is different than offense. Defense, you need some hatred about yourself. You need some, you know, f everybody about yourself to be a really great defensive player and get your team hyped up. And I just don't see that on our team currently.
Well, I think Walker has the potential to be a leader, but like you said, like y'all said, he's a rookie, so he just got here. But I think in a year or two, I think his voice will be a loud voice on the defense, along with Bates, along with Terrell, along with Pierce. I think the meat of our team is just now coming. So what you want to hear, I hear what you're saying, but what you want to hear, give it a couple of years. And like I said, I think things are changing, things are turning. We got to give it some time for them to complete the turn. But the wheels are turning for this defense. And I think one of our leaders just got drafted.
Willie Moe, that's who I was thinking of. Like, damn, why I couldn't think of his name. Willie Moe. We desperately need a Willie Moe and a Trufant on this team.
Y'all give these guys
Now,
time.
I ain't talking about their play and their skills. I'm talking about they
attitude.
were gonna get you a couple of penalties a game because they was gonna smack you, and that hyped the defense up.
Pierce might be that guy.
Hey, boy, I get Black Air Force energy from Pierce. For real, for real.
Yeah, Pierce is a psycho. I just hope he can keep it in control on Sundays and not during the week. Just on Sundays, Pierce. That's all the time we need it, baby.
What, he couldn't strangle nobody on Thursday?
Well, we got a game on Thursday. Fine. But
okay.
I don't need to wander in the city looking for trouble.
What you say? We don't need an Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah, this ain't Knoxville. We got too much temptation and things to get into in this town. But hopefully he'll be a good boy.
And man, there were folk talking about bring Zion Williamson to Atlanta.
Oh no, I don't want his fat ass.
Man, y'all, man, look at here. That'd be just like turning a loose in turning a lion loose within a gathering of sheep, man. Shoot, I think he fat.
He already acting wild in New Orleans. I'm gonna bring him down here.
No. Now, okay. I'm waiting for them, and I think I mentioned this earlier in the show. I'm waiting for them to announce when training camp was going to open up, where we'll be able to go and see some stuff. How many of y'all going
in this year?
See, I'm hoping so. Now Ryan was on earlier, and Ryan said that he was interviewing Buck Langford. I think that's who it was. He said he had from Fox 5. And they're supposed to be making an announcement in the next few days. Now, how many of y'all going?
I want to go. Bring up the truck, John. I'll ride down there with you.
All right. Winston, you coming, right?
Yeah, they open it to the public.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was asking about because it used to be Tide. It used to be what, a whole month, wasn't it? Because I remember it was a whole damn month.
Yeah, it used to be a few weeks for sure.
Yeah, and they started getting sedity and having you wear armbands and all that old craziness and stuff. And it was still free, but you had to put on an armband and all that. And, oh boy. But I think it at least is going to be, the last one they had was about 8 days, wasn't it? And they had a
drive my car down there. Then I ain't gonna stay all 8 days.
Oh no! It used to be 8 days where they had it open where you could come in from one weekend all the way over to that next Monday where you could come whatever day you wanted to come.
Oh, okay,
and the practices were always around about 10 o'clock. Practices started about 10 o'clock.
How long is the drive from here to Flower Branch?
For you, Red, about an hour.
Okay.
For you, Red, it'll be about an hour coming from because you coming from the city. Yeah, you coming from the city, and the thing about it is
about 20 miles away from you.
Yeah, and the thing is about it, you really have to leave. Hey, say what? Oh, at any rate,
no, your junkie breaking up.
Yeah,
you good, Coach. You good, John? Coach, I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, Coach, you breaking up. You breaking up.
Okay.
Yeah, we can barely hear you because you kind of phasing in and out. You must be in a bad spot. But what I'm saying,
can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. What I'm saying is that the way Atlanta traffic is, see that's the only problem. Because me, I would leave. A lot of time I leave and I'll be sitting up there helping them set up. Because I leave early just to try to beat the traffic. I leave early just to try to beat the traffic, and
Yeah, John, I can see you.
Hey, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, Coach. What you say,
okay.
Ray?
I can see you getting down there early too.
Yeah, cause see, man, and see, they getting ready to start that construction on 20 at the 20 and 285 interchange. Man, we gonna be tore up. We gonna be tore up on this side of town for
and it's already traffic. It's already traffic. Me going to work, man. Look, John.
Yeah.
From Cascade, I'm on 285. I'm gonna talk about 285. From Cascade to MLK, sometimes it take me there in 20 or 30 minutes, and that's just 180.
Yeah.
I mean, we got to get some of these folks back to their hometown, man. We got too many folks here.
Well, all of that traffic you got there, Red, that's pass-through traffic. That's pass-through traffic, man. And that interchange along with 75 are two of the most important interchanges in Atlanta because everything coming from the west is coming 20 headed either to South Carolina or Florida. That man, I mean,
them trucks getting on 20, them trucks going 20 west, man, that be the main one be holding up traffic.
Yeah. See, man, they should have went on here and built that outer perimeter. But hey, what you got, Coach? What you got?
I was gonna say, I'm gonna try, and if it's open to the public, I'm gonna drive down there one day and see them boys. Like I said, I'm for the first time I think in my Falcons fandom history, I'm extremely excited about this season. So I definitely want to experience it all by coming down there and seeing training camp.
Yeah.
It's outside though, right?
Yeah.
It's outside.
Well,
I mean, the only other training camp I went to was Oregon's, and theirs is inside, bro. So that's what I'm asking.
I don't think they let fans inside.
Yeah, we got let me see, we got 2 fields inside, or one or 2 fields inside, but we got about
They let the
7.
fans in?
No, I don't think so. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think
family.
fans allowed outside.
Yeah, just friends and family, but it's coach. It's a beautiful facility. Beautiful facility.
Yeah, I still need to go in the bins, but I definitely gonna try. I'm definitely gonna drive down for that.
Come on down and watch your Texas boys get beat up by my Georgia boys.
Man, nobody worried about that, bro. We talking Falcons right now, bro. We can have that discussion later on in the year.
Yeah, but you got to come check out the beans, though. You'll like it.
But
I've been outside. I've been outside of it near the Falcon. I took a picture with the Falcon, but I ain't never been inside. So that is like I'm coming for the Commanders game. So
you okay? Now you gonna love the concession. It's cheap, but good.
I'm gonna be too busy taking in. I'm gonna be too busy taking in everything to be worried about concessions. I ain't gonna leave my seat to go get nothing. Like, nah, because one, I gotta watch my mama. She up there in age now, and but yeah, man, I'm excited as hell. We play the Commanders. Oh man,
she coming down with you and your son too?
Yeah, she a diehard. She as is my whole. I'm the only one. Me and my uncle. He a Pittsburgh fan, and I'm a Falcon fan. But everybody else in my entire family, except for my aunt's husband, he a Cowboys fan. But everybody is Commander fans. So
okay,
yeah, I get to talk. I get to talk some shit to my mama. I get to say some things to my mama that I normally can't say without swallowing my teeth. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of this.
I still wouldn't say, man, my mama be Falcon hating. I still wouldn't say the stuff I say to some other Falcon haters.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing crazy, but I'm gonna just be able to talk shit to her. You can't really talk shit to your mama. You know what I mean? Not no black mama anyway.
Woodrow, you came here with tea.
Right.
Do you want to leave with tea?
You gonna see Coach get beat up in the stand. They're gonna be like, look at that mama beat.
What's that happening over there in section 112?
Right.
Somebody getting
for hey, she a Southeast shorty. She don't play none of that either. So
I know.
But yeah, it's I'm excited, man. I'm truly excited.
You gonna be on Sports Center getting beat up by your moms.
But yeah, now, coach, if you come, you're gonna get a room for the day.
Yeah,
for a couple of days.
No, oh no, this gonna be an affair, bro. I'm gonna come Friday. No, I'm talking about the practice. I'm talking about the practice. Are you coming twice? Nah, probably just the one time.
Oh, one for the game.
Wait, you talking about preseason or practice?
See, I'm talking about practice during preseason. See, they open it up to the public. I don't know how long it's going to be open up to the public. That's what we were talking about because see now, me and Red, since we in town, I know I'm going to go at least one day.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Practice. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
One of them.
But if you come to the practice, give me a shout because see you're gonna. It would be better for you to stay up there, and they have some pretty good hotels not too far away from the practice facility.
For sure.
And you can go to the practice facility at a reasonable time versus me and Red. Because see now, if I go, I'm going to get there real early. I might get a room myself just to be up there. But that's a little bit down the road. Same thing with you, Winston. If you coming, you're gonna have it would be better for you, since you coming down to 85 anyway, Winston. They got some spots up there in let me see. Yeah, they got some spots in Suwannee, Mall of Georgia, up through there.
I'm gonna just pull an
that you can
Ocho
stay.
Cinco and stay at the stadium.
Huh?
I said it's cool. I'm gonna just pull an Ocho Cinco and stay at this stadium.
Oh, okay. Well, I get with you.
I'll be there when you get there.
Yeah.
Hey, John. He'll have some company. I think Kanye still got a room there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Shit.
You ain't gonna need to beat up by yourself, Winston. You gonna have somebody knocking on your door.
Yeah, I know you can say some dope shit.
Hey, you gonna be somebody knocking on your door. You gonna be like, who the heck?
Yeah,
Hey, I do got a question for y'all though.
This we got that furniture moving.
Hey, yeah, go ahead, King.
Oh, because I seen a post earlier. Do y'all think the NFL, by us having 5 primetime games, it's only 2 other teams with more games than us, and that's of course Kansas City, and I forgot the other one.
Probably Philly.
Do you think that we're getting more respect because of our draft?
Yeah.
No, we get respect because we got a young quarterback.
I mean that too, but it's more leaning towards.
Well, yeah,
draft.
I'm with you. Yeah, I think it's a combination of both.
Our biggest holes was on defense, and you dedicated almost an entire draft. And you took and made the move back into the first round to get another defender. Then you drafted 2 more defenders after that. And for the heck of you, got a swing tackle.
Hey, John, it's the Cowboys. The Cowboys got 6 primetime games.
Oh, what?
Yeah, the Cowboys. KC got 7. The Cowboys got 6. Us, the Bills, the Lions, the Chargers, Miami, the Eagles, San Francisco, and Washington got 5.
Okay.
You think
we one of the up and coming teams with the young quarterback and the young up and coming defense. But we got to prove it now.
I don't think so. I think it's more of a we all know controversy sells, and as of right now, Kirk Cousins is still on the team, so that's a lot of drama. That's a lot of BS. That'll bring eyes just so people could see if there's any drama. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I expect the camera to be on the sideline. These first 5 or 6 games, the camera gonna be on the sideline trying to find Kirk Cousins. Then your sideline reporter gonna be jug the microphone all up in and know, hey Kirk, you're the backup quarterback and you got Michael Penix out there. What do you think of Michael Penix? And then, well, what about you? How do you feel being a backup after so many years of starting for Minnesota and then starting for Atlanta? Well, this, that. And see, I expect for him to mess up and say the wrong thing at least 2 or 3 times because the man can't keep his mouth shut.
That's why he don't need to be allowed to talk.
We had y'all must forgot we had the same amount of games last year.
Yeah, because of Kirk.
I thought we had 4 last.
4.
4, okay, well, close enough.
No, I think I'm not 100% sure. I thought we had
John, and if
no, we had 5 because wasn't one of them flexed on for us? Wasn't one flexed up there for us?
Yeah,
which one?
I think so. Toward the end of the year.
The Washington game was flexed.
To what? Wait a minute. The Washington game was flexed to the afternoon, right, or the evening?
It was a nighttime game.
It was but it was flexed to TV.
It will flex to a primetime game.
This could be a situation of a top 10 market who has had problems selling tickets, and the NFL is trying to do their best to increase their revenue.
Yeah, that could be too. But like I said, controversy sells, so that all may be a part of it.
Because if you notice on this year's schedule, the time of that last New Orleans game has not been determined yet.
Yep. To be determined.
That was so weird. What's up with that?
Well, they may think we may be fighting with New Orleans for the doggone division or something.
Or they might think that game don't even matter because we already got stuff clinched up and we might be sitting players.
Yeah, cause So I don't know, but they said to be determined. So
is that the last game?
They may flex us out.
Yeah, that's the last game. New Orleans is the last game.
Yeah, they probably exactly, Ty. They probably gonna flex us out of that because New Orleans should be absolute booty juice this year.
They don't have us in prime time with them. So.
Well,
hell no. Who would watch? Who would watch that game?
Coach, they would have put it at 1 o'clock then. They just would have just put it at 1 o'clock and been over and done with it because it's here. The game is here.
But let's see. That still might have some playoff implications with us. They're not expecting New Orleans, but that game might have some playoff implications with us. Maybe like if we win, we clinch the South, or we win, we clinch the #1 spot or something. They trying to leave it open because they expecting us to have some playoff implications. They're not expecting nothing from New Orleans, but they still want to leave that open just in case.
Yeah.
I'm saying it's the season. Because like last year, Tampa Bay played some sorry team, but that game was very important because remember they had to win it or something to keep us out the playoffs. So they don't know how important that Saints game with the Falcons is going to be. It might not be important at all, but then it might be very important because they expecting something from us this year. So that's why they leave it to be determined. While they know that game might be the game to clinch the South, and they might have to flex for Sunday night.
Well, because see, really, they could put the game at 1 o'clock.
Right.
And all of your games, is it the last 2 weeks or the last 3 weeks? Aren't they subject to being flexed? Because they have some Saturday games scheduled for this year, right?
Yeah.
Around by that time.
Yeah. Toward the end of the year, they do it every year.
Yeah. Okay. Now they got some Saturday games scheduled for the end of the year for certain teams or whatever. And I was just thinking. Well, it's up to you, Falcons. It's up to you. Shoot, go ahead.
All we gotta do is handle our business. It'll be right where we want to be.
And one of the things that I hate is sitting in the locker room after you done messed up the season, waiting on somebody to beat somebody to let you in. I can't stand that. Because the first thing people start doing, they start rooting for other teams. And see, that's something I don't do.
I never root for anybody else. But before anything is over, John, let me ask you guys a question. I know we kind of touched on it earlier, but what is the amount of wins needed for you to consider this a successful season?
11, at least.
Well, we go around the panel. Wilson, you said 11?
11, at least 11.
Okay. Tidy?
I'm going to answer the question, but I'm going to do it a little differently. I'm not going to put a specific number of wins, but I'm going to say one playoff win. Whether that be 9 games in the regular season or 12 games in the regular season. But one playoff win, and I'll say, okay, that's a successful season.
What you think, Red?
Tidy, you know what I mean? Tidy took my thunder, man. I'm rolling with him. I mean, whatever amount of number of games we win, I say I expect double digits, but whatever number it is, I want to make another playoff run. So yeah, I want one I want multiple playoff wins. I want to make another championship run. So that'll be a successful season to me. If we make another, if this is a repeat of 2016, that'll be a successful season to me, Coach.
All right, I'm gonna skip over Coach. I'm gonna let Coach go last since he asked the question. Hey, William, you still with us?
He probably sleep.
Yeah, he probably sleep. And I see James has dropped off. Hey, King Richie, did you hear the question? What you think?
Yeah, I think for me, I'm gonna say 10 wins.
That's it.
Playoff appearance? Just 10 wins.
I think the 10 wins would get us a playoff appearance.
Any wins in the playoffs?
I say one. Because it depends. Because like I told you, for me, it's not really the team. That's why I'm glad AJ Terrell said this year they're going to be more player-led and coach-led. Because it's the coaching that scares me more than anything.
That was going to happen anyway, so.
Now, Rich. Well, okay. I'm gonna go around the horn before I dig into that because I kind of want to dig into that, Richie. But me, Super Bowl, damn it.
There you go.
Super Bowl victory. Anything less than that, the season was a failure.
There you go.
Sorry. I mean, I'm sorry. Because see, thing is, if I lose in the regular season, I'm gonna be mad and don't go to the playoffs. I'm gonna be mad. If I lose a playoff game, I'm gonna be mad. I mean, that's just where I am. I ain't got much time left.
If we go to the playoffs, I'm gonna be. If we go to the playoffs, I'm gonna be expecting to win. I'm gonna be so pumped up we in the playoffs. I ain't gonna be happy with us losing that first one, and then we win the first one. Shit, I'm gonna be ready to win the next one. So, yeah, you got to hold that trophy up to me. That's a successful season.
Cause see, the way I look at it, and this old man, we were down at the barbershop arguing long time ago. He said, "Do you realize that the regular season is a 14-game qualifier to get you into the playoffs?"
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago. 14 games.
Yeah, 14 games. And then he said, once you get in the playoffs, that's a qualifier for you to go to the championship. So you qualifying all during the regular season, you qualify. That person with the best record gets to the Super Bowl or gets to the playoffs. A group of y'all get to the playoffs, and then you playing the best in the NFL. Okay, because you qualified to go to the playoffs. Now that has been tarnished by my division because shoot. We've been getting into the playoffs in my division with losing records from time to time, and I can't. Somebody about to say something? Oh, I thought I heard somebody say something.
You got the flow, man.
So, because of that, hey, it's Super Bowl or bust for me every year. I'm kind of like New England. Shoot, if I ain't in the doggone Super Bowl, shoot, I'm that's just the way I'm wired. Now, Coach, since you asked the question, you get the last word on it. What do you think is a successful season?
You know what's funny? Y'all all know I'm not the one to jump out well, yes, I do. I jump out the window sometimes. But I'm jumping out the window full stop, no parachute. I'm going 14 wins, bro. Anything less than 14 wins for me is a failure because we got 10 last year,
We got 8 last year.
With say that again.
We got 8 last year.
We got 8? Oh damn. I thought yeah. Okay. Well shit, still 14 wins, damn it, because we should have had more wins, but like King Richie said, coaching was the issue. Then we had a kicker who forgot what his whole damn job was. And then then we had, offensive defensive issues. This year, I'm expecting all that to be cleaned up, and if so, absolutely we should have 14 wins. I'm looking for the best season, Falcon season in history. Previously, it was 12 wins, so I'm looking at us to have one of those Cinderella seasons this year.
And after the 14
Especially,
wins,
especially,
what?
especially if the defensive coordinator has a brain and does a ton of zone blitzes. If he do a ton of zone blitzes, yeah, we most definitely going to the Super Bowl, and we have a great shot at winning.
Okay, all right, that's what I wanted to hear, Coach. Because I about to say 14 wins. If we win 14 games, you gotta expect us to go all the way then with 14 wins.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
14 wins and no playoff wins. I'm about to say, Coach, get that out of here. But you said the right thing. You said Super Bowl and Super Bowl.
Yeah, for sure. If our coordinator is half competent, yes, because teams won't be able to score on us. And then Bijan Robinson, even if, and again, I'm not saying he's going to, but even if Penix doesn't, ascend to the next level, if he doesn't step one level above what he was last year, and we just put the ball in Bijan's hand, we still should be in great shape because teams can't really score on us. So, yes.
Let me say this, Coach, to that point. Let me just say this one thing. I don't see how that's possible with the mind this kid got and the talent he got, and I just don't see how it's just not possible for him not to go to the next level. I just don't see it. He has. I'm talking about MPJ, the quarterback. He has to go to the next level.
But Red, it is possible though. It is possible, but
he a sub quarterback then, because he got talent. Dude got talent all around. It's not like we waiting on. He got receivers, running backs, solid O-line. Dude, this is on you. So either you didn't get in your playbook this off season, or you didn't study, because all he got to do is put his mind in that playbook and use his God-given talent, and this dude is gonna go to the next level every season, I believe. So, I didn't see none of this in no Desmond Ritter. Desmond Ritter wasn't no first-round talent. He was just a game manager. I see star quarterback. Pro Bowl type quarterback in MPJ, baby. A type of quarterback that can take us to the Super Bowl. I never thought Ritter could take us to no damn Super Bowl. Never. I think Penix, with everything around him, with the talent we got on defense, I think the Falcons are as complete a team we don't had in a long time. But like you say, we still got to see it on the field. Though. So I ain't that far off into fantasy land, tighty. We still got to see it on the field. Still got to see it on the field, big dog. I'm excited. You listening to my excitement, because on paper, this is probably the best team we don't have. He is pending these rookies, and the rookies we got last year live up to expectations. I know the offense is there, but this defense got to catch up, and if they catch up, the sky's the limit, baby. But got to see it on the field. Tighty.
Hold on. All right. Yeah, I got Richie back now. Man,
yeah, before I was kicked off, I wanted to say, hey, Ritter thought he could win us a Super Bowl.
Huh?
I said Ritter thought he could win us a Super Bowl.
Yeah, he did. I never was listening to that crap. I thought he was a game manager, but with what we had around him, everybody thought that game manager could at least win that sorry division he had that year. And that division was winnable enough for that sorry son of a you-know-what. And he still ruined the season. But that just lets you know how sorry he is. But Penix, no, I see Penix is a first round talent, man. I see star quarterback in him. He just got to put it together. We got to see it on the field. But I like some of the things I saw. That completion percentage has got to get better. And of course, no, I didn't like the turnovers, but one of the turnovers, like we all said, was who fault. And yes, it was his fault. I don't care what coach said, it was his fault. But anyway, but still, I think the sky's the limit for Penix, as long as he do his due diligence, keep his head in that playbook, do his homework, and just use his God-given talent. And that dude gonna go to the next level because he got the arm. He got the mind, he got the accuracy. I don't know who these YouTube haters are, but they ain't the real NFL pundits have said this about Penix. So I'm gonna listen to the real NFL pundits before I listen to anything that YouTube has got to say. So I just believe sky's the limit for us, y'all. As long as we put it all together and do our homework and do what we need to do, coaches included. So. But I really like this team we put together so far.
Well, gentlemen, we are just about 2:00. It's time for us to bid adieu. Somebody
almost 1:00.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're in Central Time down there, Coach. All right, man, Coach, I would have called you because I was down your way last week, but man, I was in meetings and stuff all day, and I'm gonna get down there sometime later in the year, and I'm gonna give you a holler, you and James, because I'm just gonna pass through and just holler at everybody,
Yeah,
Coach,
James in Louisiana, ain't he? Oh, Mississippi.
Yeah, he in Mississippi. So,
okay.
I got to pass that way anyway. You know what I'm saying? I got to pass that way anyway. Yeah, because
that's the one thing I'm not. That's the one thing I'm not looking forward to is driving to Atlanta because I believe it's like 12 hours, man. Dang.
Well, hey,
yeah,
you coming to town? You got to look me up when you come to town. I ain't know you come to town for a weekend.
Coach, you better get you a flight.
Yeah, man, Southwest.
No, Tiny, it's cheaper. I mean. Yeah, I could.
Southwest Airlines, man. Southwest Airlines had flights for $89 round trip.
Yeah, I fly.
Okay.
So did now just check them out. They got those want to get away. They got their want to get away rates, Coach.
Yeah, but then I had to rent a car because I don't want to just be stuck at
well, you right. You gonna have to rent a car anyway. That's right. You right.
Yeah,
you right.
Or just I'll Uber. Yeah, y'all right. I don't know. I'll check it out.
Yeah. But and that Commanders game is when?
That's the fourth game of the season. So that's in September.
It's the 28th. It's September 28th.
September 28th. Okay.
Yeah. Coach will be down here early.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it'll still be hot.
Yeah, not looking forward to that. Well, at least it won't be Houston heat. So,
yeah, but hey, man, like I tell everybody,
you'll love them female Falcon fans. You'll see in the beans on that Sunday. So.
I ain't starting on these chicken heads, bruh. I'm gonna be with my mama.
Oh man, that's funny, man.
Yeah. Oh, who's that? Christy Lewis said, "Oh, you're in Mississippi too." Hey, well, we can stop by. Hey, we can stop by. But I'm like I said, I know I got to come back down there in October for the car show down in Mississippi in October. I probably won't stay the whole week. Probably stay a couple of days or whatever. I try to leave before it get crazy on the weekend. I think I might ride my Camaro down there, Tidy. Yeah, that's right, Christy. Cruising the coast.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride down the jump.
You got an old school original?
Oh no. Man, I bought this Camaro back in 2016, and just put
1916.
No, not look. You said Camaro, not a cow pusher.
You just left yourself open for that one, bro.
No, I didn't. You just bust the door in.
Yeah, he took that one, John. It's like he left.
Yeah. See, I don't care. Look, Coach, I don't care nothing about that.
No, for sure. I hope I live to whatever age you are. So, yeah.
But
since you
man.
The unk, you gotta get the unk smoke. That's all.
Hey, shoot, I've been dealing with smoke for what, as far as the Falcons are concerned, for 58 years. Well, let me see. Next year will be 60 years, won't it, Title? 26 to 66. 66 to 26.
Yeah, 66 to 2026. Yeah, 60 years next year.
It'll be 60 years of Falcon football. I guess we'll get a patch.
With no goddamn hardware. Ain't that a shame?
Well, we got two different NFC championship trophies.
And that means that's the equivalent of something to poop in. Nobody care about that.
Yeah, well.
Like that old black lady said, ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, hey man, that's the only jury we got in the doggone case. And I remember that old, what was that, the George Hallis Trophy that had the big end sitting in it with the big half of a stadium around it. They had that up in Flowery Branch from '98, and they didn't move it, and the light that was shining on it melted half of it off. Cause it didn't have no other trophies. It didn't have no other trophies to kind of diffuse that light shining on it. I said, man, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. Oh boy. But and man, look, Pittsburgh trophy case, 49ers trophy case, New England's trophy case. Man, I'm jealous. I'm jealous because and that's something else, gentlemen. If you haven't gone, now I took some pictures or whatever from the Basketball Hall of Fame and some from the Baseball Hall of Fame because I was up there last year this time. I had to go to Foxwoods Casino in Connecticut for a convention. And while I was there, I stopped by all of the Hall of Fames I could go to, the basketball and the Baseball Hall of Fame. Man, I had a partner with me, and man, he just broke down in tears, man. He just broke down in tears, man, because it was a game. Baseball was a game that he loved, coming up, and he had tried to become a pro and all that type of stuff. But man, just to be among all of those people, especially the Braves, man, with Bobby Cox up in there, Steve Avery, all those people that were up in there, man. Hey, man, it's something else. Basketball Hall of Fame the same way.
Speaking of that, John, to all you fellas who have actually been to the Benz, does the Benz have anything like the Cowboys and I think the Cowboys? I know the Cowboys got it, and I think Pittsburgh got it. But do they have anything like that, where like their own Falcons Hall of Fame, so to speak, like where they got like old jerseys? Yeah, but is there people jerseys in? Like, is there like when you can go see in like older players, like their jerseys and shit like that?
See,
or no?
I don't know.
No, but we got 100-yard bar though.
Sure do. Up on the third floor is 100-yard long, coach, and anything you want to drink from various places, local breweries, all kind of stuff, man. 100-yard long.
Now ain't that the sign of a poverty franchise? You ain't got no ring of honor, but you got a bar that's 100 yards long.
Well, we do have a ring of honor. We do have a ring of honor.
I mean, no.
But you're talking
like
about
Hall of Fame, like
Yeah.
More like a display jump.
Yeah,
I
like
think
display their jerseys and
they do. I think they
I know
do.
they got. I know
I'm
they got
pretty sure
the
they do.
college
I
football
ain't been
thing.
around the whole state. Like I say, I ain't even been up to the third floor for the 100-yard bar yet. Now I want to get up there. I need to see this thing right here. I'm
Now,
usually
Three
so
Dirty
focused.
said they have a high school display and players profile wall or something.
Oh, I saw that. You know, I took a picture next to Mays High, so I saw that 3 Dirty. They got my team up there.
Hey,
They got all the.
Don't they got a college football joint in there too?
Yeah, they got all of it in there.
I thought so.
As a matter of fact, the College Football Hall of Fame is downtown.
Yeah, not that far away.
I'm definitely stopping by them.
All right. What? Let me see. We got Western Red Coach King Richie. Hey, King Richie. Hey, if you're coming on Facebook, YouTube, or whatever, you have a page that you want to advertise before we get out of here?
Yes, Dirty Falcon podcast. I'm getting everything up and running now on YouTube.
Okay. Hey man, as soon as you get yourself linked up, drop a link here on the iTest Facebook page, and hey, we'll pump it up and advertise it.
All right, I appreciate you, John.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wait a minute. I keep putting people up here. And William Amos sleep, he get an L. Coach.
Yes,
Coach, you and James about ready?
Yes, sir. So I still got to go through some things with bruh. I just been so goddamn busy with work and school. But yeah, it's gonna start right when the preseason starts. So the coach's corner will be focusing solely on defense. The defensive side of the ball when it comes to the Falcons. Me and my partner who has accepted my invitation, James. So come check us out, man. Send us a sub so that we can get the good part of StreamYard and use the real StreamYard and not the crap that we got to use now. So come support us, help us get this thing up and running, man. And hopefully we will have some great times, man.
All right. As soon as y'all get a link, just let us know and drop it in the eye test. And we pumping all Falcon creators and everybody to make sure that that they get seen, get exposed, and we share the love that we've already got. Red.
What up, John?
What y'all doing this weekend, man?
Well, let's see. Y'all know what's going on. 11 a.m. Saturday mornings on my page on YouTube. It's the Red and Rev Sports Show. Approaching 400 episodes. We're probably on 377, 378 this week. But we're doing talking what's going on around the world of sports throughout the country, throughout the town. You know how we get down. Red and Rev Sports Show, Saturday mornings, 11 a.m. Thank you, John and Winston, for having me on your show once again. More good Falcons debate. I love it. Can't wait for the season to start.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Winston, what you got, boss?
Man, catch us on Facebook, the eye test on Facebook group, YouTube, every Wednesday, 10 p.m. Start off with Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride every time. Thank you for everybody being on panel tonight. Red, Tidy, King Richard, William Amy, Coach, James. So many damn people that came through. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in with us. Staying up late with us. Huh?
I said it was a full pounder. It was like what, about 8 or 9 folks when I hopped on, man. I was so late. When I got off work, I looked at it was like 10:30. I was like, man, I saw on YouTube y'all had about 8 folks. I said, man, I probably ain't gonna make it tonight. I just knew it was gonna be some more folk when I got home. But man, I'm glad I squeezed in here. Yeah, man. Y'all, the viewership going up, ratings going up, y'all. Y'all doing good. We doing good.
Man.
Yeah, I forgot to say we doing good, y'all. John, I expect that from Jason.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll be checking my mailbox for the next couple of weeks.
Okay. It's coming.
Winston, you just give me a percentage of your money.
Yeah, all right. What the old head say? As long as I owe you, you'll never be broke.
I guess that's what I have to live by this.
All right. And man, the people who came through 3 Dirty Realistic one, Christy Lewis, Tonio. I'm surprised he didn't come in, but he said he was beat down. He said he was out in the sun all day. Millie Mills, Strapped Up 24, Wallace Smith, Big Low, he peeped in, and all of the other people who came in. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hey, this show is for you. We appreciate you guys coming in, peeping in, or coming in, or doing whatever. And King Richard, appreciate you coming through and hanging with us all the way to the end. You're not on our enrollment list, but I'm gonna give you an A anyway for hanging. There's some other people that's gonna have to come to the principal's office because school lets out when school lets out. I'm just gonna leave it like that. All right. Well, till the next time we see you guys, you all take care. Be careful. Falcons up. Everybody else, grab a seat in hell.
All right, folks.
Bye-bye.